All right. Okay. All right. Now let's go see. Boom. Okay, I got. It says I'm offline, but that's not correct. Oh, now it says okay. All right, now we got this working.
Yeah,
Hot,
now, yeah, now I see something. That's great.
hot stuff,
I'm just
y'all.
gonna do this.
Okay, now hopefully Candy will come back. But I'm gonna have to update my YouTube thing probably with a new URL. Yeah, copy video link.
Hmm.
All right. Let's go. Now I have to go back and edit all of my all of my things. Edit. There's a new YouTube link. There. New YouTube link. Edit. New YouTube link. All right. Got that. All right. I hate having to edit all of these, but I also don't like the fact that I had like a minute and a half long stream on YouTube, but whatever. Edit. And we'll do the edit here too. And then down here, we just post it there. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Hey, Delphine, how's it going? Okay, I think we are good to go, folks. I had to get this thing fixed and straightened out and what have you. And now we are back in business, and now I'm going to start working on the legs of this master grade High Nuverka. Yes. Yes.
Yes?
Nope. Now,
Oh.
now I will say this. My temptations got the better of me. And my ball is now falling into your court. So I don't want to hear any gloating about it, okay?
Oh, what
I
did
mean,
you
he
do?
has the ball. He can go as much as he wants.
I may or may not have purchased the Attack Girl Arachne 2.0 just a
You're
few
fine.
minutes ago.
Ah, okay. I thought you liked Scorpion Girl better.
Nah, the more I look at it, the more I like the. I kept asking about the Scorpion Girl because it was the only one that was available at the time. But I actually do like the Spider Girl better.
Yeah, 2.0 is cool. She gets clear parts and better face parts than normal one.
Yep. So I jumped on that bandwagon. So for
Yeah,
those of
enjoy
you,
the
huh?
enjoy the joints and the legs. They are the worst part of it.
Even on the 2.0?
Yeah, because the way they connect the joints is like you have two interconnecting cross sections,
Okay.
but they're thicker than the joint itself
Hmm.
because they clip onto it. So you have to kind of force both of them together, which is really hard to do and annoying.
I see. I'm pretty
But
sure I will figure it out. I'm pretty good about
yeah,
that sort of thing.
it's just really annoying to do with small hands because
Get bigger
yeah,
hands.
I mean, I got big old
no,
gorilla hands.
yeah, that also won't really help because then you're probably too big to hold the parts and they just slip away.
That's fine. I'll wear gloves. I got solutions
Okay.
for all the problems, is the thing.
Or they got that anti-slip finger dip or whatever.
Yep, there's
Use
that. get some real gloves. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yes, I do want to say hello to all the people who are watching on Twitch now that I got that fixed. Twitch is finally working. I had to dump it and bring it back, but I am now streaming on 2 services at once. So I hope I don't screw this up somehow. And that is why there's no background music today. Although you guys keep telling me you can never hear the background music anyway, so I don't think it matters. But, yeah, I'm not doing any background music because I don't know how Twitch would react to my choice of music. It should all be royalty free, but I want to do a little bit more research on that to make sure before I just jump all in and end up getting banned on Twitch for playing some obscure ass music that nobody's ever heard of.
I mean, if you do, then there isn't a big loss because live builds on Twitch do not do well.
I don't know. I've already got
It's
2
very
people.
much a more YouTube thing.
I've already got
those 2 people are the automatic bots that join the stream when it starts.
No.
Oh, shut
They've
up.
even said something in the chat.
Did one of them
is
say
me.
buy free views and subscribers?
No.
I'm-
This one said hello,
Oh.
hello, and it was Socialite Delphine. I was very happy about that. And I said hello
see.
back.
I have already hosted, liked, commented, and subscribed on fucking Twitch, okay?
See, Twitch
You
is...
subscribed on Twitch? Wow, Ambassador's getting your money.
I mean,
No,
I'm not
I
getting
just
jack
follow.
crap, but...
You mean follow?
I can subscribe to him. He doesn't have the subscribe option.
yeah,
I can only follow him right now.
I
needs
don't
10
want
followers first.
your money. I don't
Okay.
need your money.
Well, I mean, if you don't want it.
I mean, if you don't want my money, I want yours, though.
I mean...
Hand it over.
Oh, what, is this a stick-up all of a sudden? Damn
He
it.
needs to buy more girl kits, okay? You have to understand.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm already out here buying them all.
Yeah. Guess what the stick-up's
that's
for?
I need to buy more than you, so you don't buy them away from me.
You see, for every one that you buy, he has to buy 2.
Jeez, that is an unfortunate circumstance to be in, I'm afraid.
Nah, I'm kind of used to it.
However, if he takes
Hey,
away the one you
K-Klex.
have, he will have 1 and you will have 0.
Nah.
He just has to have double of everything you obtain.
I see. Now, on the plus side, I will say this: not trying to stream on or not trying to stream audio does mean I get to listen to better music for myself. So I'm okay with this.
How selfish.
I
No.
mean, yeah, but like you guys can listen to your own music. I don't care. It's not going to hurt my feelings if you're not listening to exactly the same music I am.
Well, I couldn't hear it in the first place, so.
Exactly. Everybody always complained that like the music didn't come through on the stream, so I was like, all right, fine.
Yeah, no, it wasn't even like a subtle BGM or like an ambient noise. Like, you could not hear anything.
Okay, because it would not. I mean, it wasn't going to come through on you guys on the Discord chat. That's for sure. Nope, that was never going to come through.
As far as I've been watching your streams, it's always been like that, so.
Yeah, which is fine.
I don't know how you've gotten copyright strikes for the music because, like, no one can fucking hear it.
Yeah, well, the bots can hear it because they turned the volume all the way up.
Poor bots in their hearing.
So what's up? Is that Kevin Kleckner? Is that the guy? Is that the dude? Because I know a guy whose name is K Klex. See, there you go. How's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a while. A consequence of all of the places we used to see each other being closed. Because of, COVID. Oh, that's upside down.
Ambassador, can I just leave this wolf in this hole?
Yeah,
It's taming.
you just leave it in the hole, but you have to stay nearby, though.
Oh.
So, like, if you leave him there and come back, it will start the taming again as long as there's food, so... And,
I was just wondering if I could run back to my base to do it, in order to grab some stuff, but
You-
that's a ways away.
you can, and it'll be fine. But, it just won't be taming while it's in the hole and you're not there. But when you come back, it'll start where it left off.
There's nothing I like super need, so I'll just sit here waiting for it to tame.
Yeah, it
You
takes
have to
about
remind it who's boss.
30 to 40 minutes, so you'll be there a little bit. And it's been
Just
going
watch
good,
some
Kevin.
documentaries.
It's been going good, Kevin. Thank you for asking. I've been growing the channel. I got quite a good number of followers and everything, so I'm happy.
He's got a few annoying people who talk to him on live streams.
I mean, there is that, but they're not that annoying. I can live with it.
Oh, thank you.
Not for long.
That
Watch.
sounds
Hey,
threatening.
Forged, about Macross.
I mean, Macross is pretty cool, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, did you
Yeah,
know
I-
Macross and Robotech
show.
finally agreed on something?
Finally, yeah. We all heard this like 2 weeks ago.
I
Well, I
mean,
got
if-
the news today, okay?
I
thought
I
you
still don't
didn't
think it's
know.
going to be a
You
good
even put it
report.
in the server.
You did?
Yeah, it was all
Hmm.
over the Macross channel.
Eclipse, when was the
Ah,
last
okay,
time
yeah,
you
see?
thought that something was going
Oh,
to
you
be
not in the
like
Macross channel?
Nah, muted
The painting
Macross
project I'm
channel
doing right now.
Why do you meet the Macross channel?
because I don't care for Macross.
Well, that's just unfortunate.
but at least he's being honest about it, and you
Yeah.
got to respect that,
I found a picture that proves that Japanese wrestling is wild.
dude. I watch
dude,
Japanese
Japanese almost
wrestling. That
anything is
shit is
wild as shit.
crazy.
Yeah, but look in general.
No, that's weak. That's weak. Okay,
No,
so
no,
You're
no,
missing
right.
the
Uh,
dude who called.
Japanese wrestling right now are trying to mimic the moves that are created by virtual YouTubers now. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
And they're
skip jet
naming them
boom
after
attack.
the YouTubers.
Look, the fact that in Japanese wrestling, like one of that a pop star idol became a famous Japanese women's wrestler is all you really need to know about Japanese wrestling and how cool it is.
If you've ever seen the band World Order, the lead guy that used to be the lead guy, but the lead guy is is like a pro Japanese wrestler.
Japanese wrestling is actually super fun to watch because like it is pretty out there, especially stuff like Stardust and a few of the other like less mainstream venues, because there's different types of Japanese wrestling. There's Japanese strong style, which is basically like a bit American style wrestling, where the idea is that like all of the drama has to happen in the ring and everybody takes it very seriously and all of the matches are very serious and all of that. And then you've got like the more luchador style wrestling, where it's all like high flying, flips and weird outfits and masks and all that kind of stuff. And then you've also got the really crazy stuff that comes in from the like deathmatch variety of wrestling, which is pretty much what it sounds like. It's all like exploding barbed wire matches and stuff like that.
Exploding barbed wire. I think that's lethal.
I mean, that's the point,
Nah,
is
it's
that it's
not.
supposed to seem lethal. But yeah, like Japanese wrestling is kind of all over the place, and it's pretty awesome. I have personally recently been getting into like the Japanese women's wrestling, because they actually really make it into a like it's a spectacle. It is definitely a thing where everybody is there to put on a show, not so much to show off, be like, "Oh, look, I'm a great wrestler," but it's like just crazy like flips and like personalities and stuff. It's like watching an anime if it was just like a crazy tournament anime in real life. It's crazy. It's insane. I love it.
Crazy tournament anime. I can think of 5 already.
Yeah, and that's what Japanese wrestling is, and it's great.
So
I
it's
just
high
never
school
got
of
into
law.
wrestling.
I mean, most wrestling is boring as hell. I will say that, because it's just a bunch of
Well,
angry dudes with wet hair, like beating each other
Yeah,
up.
yelling off a script and crap. I
Yes.
don't like the idea of that.
But then you've also got like wrestling where it doesn't take itself seriously and is fun, And that's where like Japanese wrestling and AEW comes in.
God, there are people I know who actually think wrestling is a real thing.
It's
Like
fun
all
to
the things that's happening is not scripted and it's not planned out. It's just all coincidence. And
it's fun to the fun is in pretending wrestling is real.
Well, I
Nobody
mean,
really thinks wrestling is real.
Sports wrestling, which is real. It's an Olympic sport, but
well, that
nobody
makes more
cares
sense.
about
But like, two people care. Two people in the entire world actually care about that style of wrestling.
that. Yeah.
I mean, and mostly that is like collegiate wrestling is way bigger than like the like pro athlete level wrestling. I like the fact though that wrestling is not called pro wrestling, despite the fact that it is wrestling by professional wrestlers. But what pro wrestling is what you see on TV. Which is just absolutely, crazy and fun to me.
Yeah, it's not like real wrestling per se,
Yeah.
but it can be fun if you're into that type of thing.
Oh no, I mean there's definitely the athleticism part of it. Like that is I totally respect and get that. Like it is not the type of wrestling I prefer to watch because I am a, tried and true redneck hillbilly wrestling kind of guy. But all right, let's pull this back up so I can watch the.
Also, Ambassador, I found
Yeah.
a dragon egg on the mountain.
Yep, it's 200 pounds. Enjoy carrying that bastard around.
That it is. It limited my ability to carry basically nothing else, but worth it, I guess.
Well, you'll need 3 of them in order to summon the dragon boss. Did you make bone mass yet?
No.
Okay, so then you don't really need the egg yet, because the eggs are for summoning the next boss.
Well, I'm just gonna put it in my base.
Yeah, that's what I
I'd
did with the
rather
one that
not
I
puff
found.
it for that. Although, if each one of these is 200, that means I can carry a maximum of 2 if I drop pretty much all of my gear.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I need 3 of them.
We're talking about Valheim, Kevin.
Huh.
Also, welcome to the stream, Yi. I think that's what that means, is that's Yi Brave Commander type. Either he subscribed or joined the stream. I don't remember. I don't know which. It's weird like that.
Isn't too far.
Oh. But yes, it's the dragon's eggs are fun. Did you see how easy it was to actually kill the dragons though?
The drakes?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 of them walked up on me and I'm like, oh, this is gonna suck, and then I'm like, I shot vaguely in their direction and they died. So
Yeah, fire arrows just destroy them, and like.
I just used iron tipped.
Oh, okay.
Iron
Well, while
I
you're
do
in the
have
mountains.
Fire arrows.
Okay. Well, fire arrows are like basically one shot takes half their health.
Well,
While
the
you're
iron arrow took half their health too.
Oh, well, I don't really. I've been hoarding my iron arrows. I'm one of those people that's like, if it's a material that's hard to get, I don't really use the arrows that I make out of it. So like I use flint head and wood arrows because they're super easy to make. I don't have to really go mining for resources to get them.
I have actually found it's been easier to go get iron than it has to get flint, because wandering around vaguely on the coast kind of sucks when picking up flint. So.
Yeah. There is that. But like now that I'm in the swamp areas, like I do have far more iron than I thought I was going to. I just haven't really done anything past that other than like going to the mountains with the intent to do nothing but kill a couple of drakes to get their frost cores so that I can fight the bone mass easier. And
frost cores, they only dropped a drake trophy unless it went sliding down the mountain when they died.
It might have. It's a little blue glowy like ball thing.
I couldn't see anything. You have like a 2-foot field of view.
Yeah. So, but those are what you that and obsidian, which you can mine from
Yeah, I picked
just
up
the
a bunch
rocks.
of obsidian.
Yeah, which is super easy to get. So you can make obsidian tipped arrows, which are really strong now, and you can make once you get the frost cores, you can make frost arrows, which bone mass is really weak to. So,
I also found silver.
how did you find silver? Just
It was on top of the mountain. It was a little vein.
oh, weird. You're not supposed to be able to get silver until you get the wishbone. So.
Well, I'd imagine that the wishbone would probably just point you to it rather than spawn it.
That's what I was thinking too, but like when I was reading online, people were like, "Oh no, you can't even you just can't get it without it." And I'm like, "Oh, that kind of sucks."
No, I found silver, so they are
Fair.
wrong.
Fair enough.
Not much. 7 silver. I'm not even sure what I can do with that.
Well, if you kill wolves, you can make a wolf cloak that makes you immune to freezing in the mountains, which is totally worth it. And you do have to kill wolves, and I know you're against killing doggos, but
I'm against killing domesticated doggos.
fair enough.
Oh my, that is a lot of silver for wolf stuff.
Yeah. Anyways, talking about Gunpla. Everybody out there having fun with your current builds and whatever? Here's hoping.
I
Yeah.
would if I would get a fucking replacement body.
Oof.
Get a replacement body.
It has been 5 months, and the last 3 months I'm just being ignored by them.
What, GMC Gundam store?
Yeah,
Oof. Rough, man. I don't know what to tell you. They actually sent me my my parts for the
yeah, I'm just thinking of
Mega Man.
not emailing them and use private chat to message him, but like just go on the page and just post in the group.
I mean, I literally just would message him on Facebook. Like that's all I ever did.
Yeah, I did too. I am ignored. I'm being ignored, sorry.
That is bizarre, man. Yeah, I don't know. Like I've never had any problems with their customer service, so
Yeah, last time I heard from him was January 18th.
that is a long time ago.
Yep.
I can make a wolf for a cape, provided I kill some wolves.
I would recommend killing some wolves then. Although you need
Yeah, but
like
I
5
only
pelts or
found-
something.
6 looks like.
Okay.
There was only one wolf up on the mountain that I saw.
I mean, you'll hear them well before you see them. And I'll tell you
Didn't
this,
hear any either.
like once you tame that one, it will never ever ever shut up. That is my biggest problem with the wolves right now is I've got a bunch of them in a pen and I just like every time I'm near my base it's just howling. Like constant howling and I'm like, "Oh my god. This must be what it's like to live next to actual dog owners."
I mean, dogs are normally pretty quiet.
Hmm.
I know dogs are. I mean, I used to own a shit ton of dogs way back in my youth. Like my family had 12 dogs or something when I was growing up at a time. Because we owned a kennel.
Okay.
So I
I
know-
say it's not legal to own that many.
I mean, it is when you live out in the countryside and nobody gives a crap.
Oh, fair enough.
Alright, guys. So here's the deal. I got new Q-tips. I got these ones that are supposedly precision Q-tips.
I think I got the same ones.
So I'm going to see how these work when it comes to cleaning up stuff.
Did they come in a pack of like 800?
I got 2,400.
Oh, okay. Double-sided?
Yep.
And they're kind of pointed at the tip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think we got the same kind then.
I mean,
You
they're
just
the
got a bigger
same.
pack.
They're the same type. I don't know if they're the same brand, but they're the ones that were just on Amazon that were like cheap. I'm already liking the fact that they don't immediately unfriggin' ravel like the ones I was using would. There we go. Clean that up. Well, they do clean up really nice, and the fact that they don't unravel means that they don't go down into the line very well, which means that the actual panel liner just stays inside the line, which is good. So how does this go? Like this, I think. Does it go in there like that? Oh, I should probably go look at the description. Because I moved on while I was waiting for the panel liner to dry. Flip back this way. Oh, it goes inside there. Put that piece in there. So it goes in like this. I guess there's like tiny clips on the bottom of the feet of this thing. That's strange, but whatever. We can live with it. Where's the other one out? There we go.
In a shocking move, Hank is muted and deafened.
Whoa!
Gasp.
What?
Oh no.
What? I am.
You need to give mods the ability to undeafen someone.
I can. Actually, I'm not sure if I can.
You can't
think there's a
undeafen somebody.
Oh, okay.
You can't force an undeafen.
Gotcha. You can if you're the one who deafened them. That's for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you can't force somebody who muted themselves or deafen themselves to unmute or undeafen.
Right. That makes sense.
Privacy and all that.
Right. Not that we'd really want to hear what's going on over at Hank's place. Like, that might just be traumatizing. Alright, come on.
So what stuff even is there left for me to get? Because I'm assuming that I found most of the materials that are in the mountains at this point.
So there's obsidian frost cores from the drakes, dragon's eggs. I think there's some stuff that you have to get out of the... there's like ruins and stuff, and then there's silver. But I don't think there's much else in the mountains, honestly. Because I think it's one of those things where they realized that the mountains were going to be a giant pain in the ass for people to get into. Because of, the freezing.
And then after the mountains, there's only the plains, right?
I think so, but there's shit you can do out on the oceans and all, too.
The oceans scare me.
Well, you can go out and find leviathans and harness barnacles.
The barnacles I'm fine with. I'm not fine with the sea serpents.
They eventually become trivial. You just, shoot them from your boat and they die. Or, if you harness the barnacles, you can make a harpoon and just drag them up on land and kill them.
I have not seen a sea serpent yet.
Oh, you'll see them. They come out mostly at night. Mostly.
I mean, the whole time I was sailing around my island trying to find anything, I was expecting one to pop up, but...
So they come out closest to the swamp biomes at night. And you'll be able to see them because they have big old glowy spines on their back.
Like, I've had stuff follow me in the, by the coasts of the swamps when I'm in my boat.
Right.
But it's smaller, it looks like.
I mean, if they're just the
Not
all
sure
black
what-
things, those are just leeches.
I don't think it was a leech. I think it was
Despite
a
the
rat.
mask I wore, I feel like I inhaled some pain.
Yeah, it's good for you.
It is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Builds character.
No,
That it
don't be a
does.
bad influence on YouTube where any kid can watch your video and then end up getting himself killed.
But it's listed as not for kids, so it's not my fault.
Very
Parents
true.
should have been
Dude, that
watching.
herb, get out.
Parents should have been monitoring it. And if it's just spray paint, it's not going to cost any lasting damage. Now, if it was like lacquer or enamel paint and you were huffing that, then we'd need to have a serious talk about, your habits. All right. Let's see.
No, 96%. We're almost there.
Yep.
Will he just follow me?
For the most part. You can, okay, whatever. Drop frame rates. Don't care. So you can tell him to follow or stay by hitting the pet button on him. So if you walk up to him and hit like E or whatever, it'll either switch between follow or stay. But if you tell him to stay, he'll just kind of wander around in the area. He doesn't just sit where he is.
Okay, this one goes in my house then.
And honestly, them wandering around it's really not that big of a deal. They don't wander very far. Now, I will say, they will not follow you through portals, and trying to get them on a boat is the most annoying thing I have ever had to do in that game, is get the stupid wolves onto the stupid boat so that I could take them to my base.
Make sure to add a patch where you can just pick them up.
Or just tell them to, like, go to a location. Like, go here. Like, just go there. Just don't worry about anything else. Just go to this location. That would be by far the most helpful.
Okay, how am I going to get the wolf out of this hole now?
Dig a ramp out of the hole. You've probably got a workbench nearby if you built a shelter for yourself, right?
Nope.
Oh, you just dropped a fire on the ground?
I've just been chilling out here.
I mean, you've got to have a fire, right?
No, why would I need a fire?
So you don't freeze to death? Or did you just have it chase you out of the mountain?
I'm not on the mountain.
Okay.
I am in the dark forest, or the black forest, I suppose.
Yeah, just dig up out of the hole. He'll follow you out. They are smarter. They are smarter when they're following you than they are when they're chasing you, which is, whatever.
I am going to be wasting so much raw meat by just leaving it here, but whatever.
Well, you need to keep some because if he gets into a fight and takes damage, that's how you heal him, is giving him raw meat.
He also doesn't seem to run.
Oh no, he's fast. He'll keep up with you, trust me.
Okay. Because he was just kind of walking behind me.
Mendoza, we're talking about Valheim, which is Viking Minecraft, essentially.
Without
it visually reminds me more of a watered down Ark Survival Evolved, but then it has a few things added, which makes it not watered down. So,
oh no, Ark is this game is way more fun than Ark.
Well, I mean,
was.
like the survival aspect is kind of like Ark Survival Evolved.
Yeah.
Like you can suffocate. There's heat and cold. You have to deal with food and water. All that
I
stuff.
don't know. It's kind of just like Survival Breath of the Wild.
I'm not accepting that one.
Well, I'm mostly saying that because of stamina.
Yeah, the stamina is a big part of it. Plus, your weapons break every 10 minutes, so that also feeds into that.
Yep.
How's it going, Andy? What's up? Oh, hey, Jess from thanks for joining, man. I am taking some of your advice and trying to keep an eye on all the chats. So like Streamlabs actually has a like unified chat interface, so I can see all the chats at once, which is super convenient and nice, and I'm very happy that it has that, because that's making this a lot easier to follow than even when I was just on YouTube, because I can just have this up.
Okay, Wolf, I want to see what you do to this Grey Dwarf.
And I'm doing good
One
today,
shot,
Andy.
alright.
Thanks for asking. I'm just working on this here high new. Hopefully we'll finish it today. I'm going to put the water slides and do a top coat on it here when I get done with the build. And then film a review for it. Try out my new lighting setup that I got. See if that looks any better.
Oh, great. Friendly fire. I can attack my own wolf. Love
Oh
it.
yeah, of course you can. But well, I mean, if you couldn't, how would you harvest them for parts? But yeah, Jess, the Streamlabs is actually pretty cool. I was using raw OBS for a long time doing these, and you know that was fine for a while. But I wanted to start doing dual streams to both Twitch and YouTube. So I picked up Streamlabs and I paid for the account today and started working with it, and it actually is really nice. It imported all of my settings from base OBS into the Streamlabs OBS. I didn't even have to set up stream keys or anything. I just linked it to the accounts. And from there, I just was able to get it all set up and working. And it's even got its own little, like, it doesn't pop out the chat. That I wish it did. But it does give me multi-stream chat monitoring where I can see all the different chats from all the different channels. So I can see YouTube and Twitch kind of mixed in together in the same timeline, which is awesome. But it is tiny, so I may have to get a secondary monitor just so I can have it at a larger resolution while I'm building. But it is nice to be able to do it all in one interface. Now, if I want to respond to chats, I do have to pop over to that specific chat in like a browser or something, but I can at least see them in this chat or in this interface. And that's me rambling on about Streamlabs now. Well, I mean, essentially, dude, it's just OBS with extra stuff. Like, the interface and everything is... There's more options, but it also, you can just use it just like regular OBS if you want. So it's just better, I guess? It just makes it easier. Like, I feel like I've been playing on hard mode, and now I've suddenly switched to, like, easy mode with this version of Streamlabs.
Oh,
So...
Black Forest is awful right now.
Because it's nighttime?
That it is.
Yep, that'll do you. Alright.
Oh, of course there's a crypt.
Of course there's a crypt. But hey, you can chill
Yeah,
out in the
troll.
crypt. Oh, the troll is the worst part. By the way, quick note, wolves cannot kill trolls on their own. And a troll will just destroy your wolf because the wolf just doesn't have enough health to deal with the massive hits.
Yeah, I noticed that when one sword swing took it down to half health.
So for cameras, I've got on the side over here, this is a Logitech C920. I was wanting to upgrade to the C922 eventually, but I haven't done that yet, so it's just the C920. And then up here is the Razer Kiyo that I got for like $70 at the beginning of the whole pandemic thing. And I just have a overhead lighting stand that this is connected to that comes over the side of the workbench, and then on the other side it's just sitting on a regular old tripod that I've had laying around for a long time that I was using for my old camera. And then for reviews, I've got a whole bunch of other equipment that I've picked up because this has been a sort of a learning hobby for me of how to do all this stuff. So I've got a new tripod with a nice pan liquid head on it, or fluid head, sorry, not liquid head. And I've got I just picked up some LED panel lights for it too. So. Oh man, yeah, C920 is it's been a workhorse for years, man. That's why I'm kind of worried about mine. Because right now it's sort of difficult to get the C922s, and that's what I would upgrade to if I got another one, or maybe another Kiyo. The benefit of the Kiyo is that it's got the built-in ring light on it, which is nice, but not necessary, because I've also got two really big studio lights here, which are not incandescent ones. They're not LEDs. I don't know exactly what they are, but they don't generate heat, and that was the main thing that I wanted out of my studio lights is that they not be heat generating, because I'm going to be sitting in here for long enough that I seriously do not need more heat while I'm hanging out here. Now, what I've got to do at some point is figure out the best way to film my paint station, because I do want to film some of my painted builds and custom stuff. But for right now, it's just the live build stuff for the straight builds that I'm doing, because that's what my setup is for. Dual streams, but it broke our view account. Oh. Yeah, I heard about the affiliate, man. Good on you there. Congrats. But how did doing dual streams hurt your view count? Was that just because you were splitting your viewers between two different platforms? Because I could see that being a definite problem if there was if you had two different platforms that you were trying to get people to view on at the same time. Then you'd have 60-40 split between them, whereas if you're on a single platform, everybody is just viewing on the same thing, which is fine, I guess. But since I'm not trying to get affiliated or sponsored or anything like that, I just want people to be able to watch what I'm doing and have a nice time doing it. So I hope you guys are having a nice time watching whatever the hell it is I'm doing. And I hope you guys know what I'm doing, because there have been times where I've been having a hard time figuring it out. I mean, I don't even know what this Gundam stuff is. I just saw it online and thought it looked neat. I'm a fake fan. Clearly. Yeah, I could see that being a problem if you guys are, if you're really trying to have views, then yeah, splitting is probably not ideal until you've got a solid enough platform where people are dedicated to a single platform. So maybe in the future going back to dual streaming or something, but if you've got an affiliate now, then that's probably going to limit your ability to do that. I don't know what their affiliate program actually means. But no, I know. I was kidding. I've been into Gundam far longer than I was into Gundam kits. I just used to avoid model kits a long time ago, because my only real history with model kits up until about 13 or 14 years ago was the kind that you buy at Walmart, the good old Revel or whatever the brand was, the model cars and airplanes and things. And I always hated them because I could never, the glue would always get everywhere. They always looked crappy when I was done. And because I was young and never really put any effort into anything. I just thought it was supposed to look good out of the box. And I was not very smart about it. So, fast forward to about 12 or 13 years ago, I was living in Milwaukee. I found a very odd comic book shop in downtown Milwaukee that happened to have some really interesting Gundam kits on display. And I was like, well, I'm into Gundam. I could give these a shot. It says you don't need any, glue or anything. And what was the first one I picked up? I want to think. Yes, the Versago chest break. The 1/100 no-grade Versago chest break. Which was a fun kit, but oh my god, looking back on it, because I just found it the other day as I was cleaning stuff out, it looked like garbage. So, then after that, I had the Gundam Death Scythe Hell, the 1144 no grade. And then a little while after that, I bought the high grade Unicorn Final Battle version Green Frame Expo Limited Edition when I was at an anime con. And ever since then, I just have not stopped. And then I did some of the no grade 1/100 kits from Double O. So I had the Avalanche Exia, the Dynamez, and the Virtue / Nadley Gundam. That was the 1/100 no grades, and those were fun. Had a good time with those. And then my first actual master grade was the Double X Gundam. And ever since then, I was just hooked on building. Like, I have not really stopped since. And that was like 4 or 5 years ago when I built the Double X. Maybe longer than that. Although it's only been within the well, no. It was what? 4 years ago when I started painting, I guess. And that was my first painted build was the 1/100 Metal Gear Rex from Kotobukiya, which came out really well. And then I tried to make a Master Grade GPO2 look decent and threw it away because it was garbage. And I've done a few painted builds ever since then that have been that have come out in various degrees of quality. I think the one that I'm most proud of is either the F91 Harrison Madden colors or the high grade Gion from G-Reco, which I actually really like the way it turned out. But then there's my G-Savior, which I like the way I chose the colors, but the paint is all screwed up because I did spray can primer and just way too much primer on that thing, so like, it was just difficult to work with after that. And I should have just stopped and stripped it when I first did that, but I was like, whatever, it's just a G-Savior, nobody cares about it. But now I kind of just want to get another one and fix it. Like, just start over and do it again.
Uh-huh.
So that's me rambling on.
Yeah.
But I do have 2 major projects that I'm going to be working on once the weather stops being completely shit around here.
Oh my God.
The General Girl, the 5-headed dragon General Girl kit, and then I've also got the Master Grade, the Origin Starscream conversion that I'm going to be working on. And for the record, the reason that I bought the Arachne 2.0 is because I figured if I'm going to have Tiamat as a model kit, I might as well also have Loth.
Yes.
So there you go. There's the real reason behind it. It's because I'm making model kits of all of the D&D gods, apparently. If I really wanted to get super nerdy, I could do Valkylander up like the god of the good god of silver dragons, or whatever his name is, the platinum dragon god. I can't remember his name.
Wait, what is the name of the spider thing again?
The one that I was talking about from D&D. Loth,
Yeah,
Lloth. Oh, am I losing? Let's see. It's not saying I'm losing any connection here. That is one thing I don't like about this, is I can't see my stream health like I could in regular OBS. I don't want to schedule. I don't want to start.
Oh yeah, that works perfectly.
I got no dropped frames. Is it getting better, guys? Or is anybody else in the Discord chat seeing buffering in the video?
Which video?
Either of them.
YouTube is fine. Twitch died.
Huh.
But
Like-
you can no, you just have to refresh Twitch. That's a thing Twitch sometimes does.
Okay,
It just
so
kicks you out of it.
did it come back for you when you refreshed,
You
Math?
just have to refresh the page, yeah.
Okay.
But it's not that bad.
So,
Like, the other ones are perfectly fine.
all right, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, if you want to do the loft, I'd say just don't put the legs on her. Like, don't put the legs on the girl and it should be fine.
No, I'm gonna put the legs on because she is the queen of spiders, so she's getting spider legs.
Yeah, no, I mean, don't use the human legs, just use the spider legs.
Oh,
for
yeah,
her.
yeah. Now I'll probably use the human legs too, but what I'll probably end up doing is blah. What was I gonna say? What I'll probably end up doing is painting the neon green parts a dark purple.
You can do that.
Like that's kind of
With
what.
the yeah, the funny thing is with the 2.0, you get them in green and in clear green as well.
Right. So yeah, I'll probably just
Yeah.
end up doing them as like a dark purple, and then because that actually I think looks better with the rest of the kit, and it's more like Loth because her colors are black and purple.
Yeah, I'm seeing that right now as well.
But like, not a lot else really has to change on it. So I wonder if that was intentional on their part or if it was just a happy coincidence.
I'm pretty sure it's coincidence.
Probably. I doubt the whatever company it is that's making those is sitting around going, you know what we should do? D&D goddesses.
Well, it's Eastern model. Who knows what they do, man?
It is true because
They
they made this one, which is Loth, and did they also do the? They didn't do the general
No.
girl, right?
No, they didn't. But they
Okay,
did the Iron Man kits,
that is true.
and they also did everything Dragon Momoko did because they're leftover Dragon Momoko, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. All right, good to see that the buffering got better, guys. I don't know if it was on my end or what, but usually Streamlabs will tell me if it's on my end, and it didn't pop up saying anything, so I don't know what happened there. All right, so how does this piece go? In there like this. All right.
So it turns out that stone golems exist, huh?
Oh yeah.
I was having some wolves follow me.
Well, the stone golems will fight just about
Oh,
anything.
stop that.
So,
Yeah, the wolves didn't come out of that.
are these wolves you tamed or just ones that were following you?
Just ones I had tailing me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the stone golem is not your friend as much as it seems like he might be. Because he will turn on you, but
golems
he'll
are
fight.
cool.
But he'll fight everything else in the environment before he'll fight you, which is always good because he'll just kill dragons and everything else. But then, unfortunately, they do still decide they want to eat your brains for breakfast. So, all right, I like these pistons. I wish my EX marker was here because I'd chrome these pistons out. But oh well, that's still in the mail. Still coming in the mail. But I've heard good things about it, so I'm looking forward to it.
I'm trying to find wolves that have stars.
Oh yeah, the first wolf I tamed was a 2-star. And then I found another 2-star, and now I just have a whole pen full of 2-star wolves.
None of the wolves that I've seen have had any stars, so
I mean, that might be for the best, because if you can't tame them quick, they will just murder you.
I have a pretty good spot that I can lure them to, though.
I mean, that's good. You just have to make sure you survive those initial couple of, moments of, holy crap, there's a wolf, it's coming after me. Because they do move pretty quick.
Oh, I died.
What'd you die to?
Wolves.
Jeez, man.
I was running around, and before I knew it, I had 6 following me.
Yeah, they just sort of, you just always, the wolves just come out of nowhere. They multiply quickly, whether they're tame or not.
That they do. Now the question is, how am I going to get to my body without dying?
Now that's always the eternal question of Valheim, is how do I get to my body without dying?
Normally, it would be fine, because like, I have extra boats and stuff. But the issue that I face here is all of my good food and all of my potions are up on that mountain.
Yep.
So, well, time to strategize.
Well, Casey, I will say this. Valheim is very fun, but it's one of those games that feels like it's not ever really going to be a finished product. I don't think it will be in early access forever. That's not what I mean by that. But I do think it's one of those games that will, until it's, the devs move on to something else, will never be fully finished. Always going to be new updates and new content and such as that, so.
Okay, I have the materials to make another frost potion. The only issue is that that'll take like an hour to do. So,
just set it to go in the background and go do something else for a little while?
yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I have other stuff I have to do anyways. Alright, I'll talk to y'all later then.
Well, good luck when you go back to get your body, bro.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, man. Master Grade Hainu Verka has really thick feet. Or really thick. It's got really thick everything. Let's just come out and say it. It is a big boy. Oh, welcome back to whoever just joined the Discord chat.
Well, my internet cut out.
Ah.
Fuck. The plated silver Gundam markers are not out in Europe yet.
Mine should be here sometime later this week, I think.
But I'll have to wait until it comes out.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Nine. I was about to cut the wrong part out. All right. Also, this M runner seems to be a little on the easy to break side. I almost broke one of the thruster bits that go up on the shoulders.
Huh.
So if you're ever building one of these, be careful with the M runners. It's not that they're brittle. It's that I think they're a little bit too soft. And they're very, very thin, small parts because it's all like those little, I guess you can call them thruster dots, the little circle bits and all. So you just have to
Yeah.
be careful when putting pressure on it to get the pieces in place because it is a little on the soft side and very thin parts. So, and
Oh,
as
yeah.
I said earlier in the stream, I got gorilla hands. So it's a bit on the difficult side to handle these tiny parts for me sometimes. But I get through. I persevere. There we go. Alright, so. Is that it? I figured it would go on more than that? Or am I not doing this correctly? Hold up. Yep, not doing it correctly. There we go. All right. Okay, I think I got that on right. Looks like, more than likely, that is on correctly, so that's fantastic. And then this goes... That attaches there. Alright. Cool. I know most of you guys out there are probably not really following my incoherent mumblings of that and this and whatever. I apologize.
Nope, I'm just busy doing other things, so I'm like half listening.
Fair enough.
Like, no offense.
I mean, no, that's fine. Like, these streams are not made for people to have to pay very super close attention. Although eventually I am going to probably do a giveaway stream again. I've got a few things that are burning a hole in my pocket that I am not going to do anything with. And I figure instead of like trying to scalp it on eBay, I could always enhance the community by doing a fun little giveaway. Now, whether or not it's stuff that people actually want, that's a whole different question. But I'm hoping it will be things that somebody out there would be looking for. Because I've got the Ichiban Show Ava Awakening unit, the prize version. And I've got the Tamashi Buddies Vegeta that they sent me two of. And I've got that extra Mega Man Copy X. And I'm going to do the Mega Man Copy X giveaway. Thanks, Jess. Have a nice one, man. Take care. Always feel free to stop by and say hi. And, so yeah, it's going to be the, Copy X is going to be given away when I do the Zero stream. And the, Ichiban Kuji is probably going to go if I do another stream of a Ava kit, which I've got the 06 on pre-order, but I don't know when it's actually supposed to release. And I'm trying to figure out if I want to do the figurized Saiyan Space Pod. And if I do the figurized Saiyan Space Pod, then I'll give away the Vegeta on that. Oh, man. So that will hopefully be the plan. And And I don't think I have anything else that I'm looking to give away. I've got some SD kits that I might do something with. Because just when you think you're done with SD kits, more of them show up at your house. Somehow I blame Dipper for that, even though he's not around.
It's blaming for anything SSD related.
I mean, pretty much. He did try to force that stupid LBX kit on me. Did somebody just join?
Someone just left.
Oh. I can never tell which beep is which. Who left? Math?
Okay, well, let me teach you. This is leaving.
Well, that was rude.
And this is joining.
Oh, fair enough. So who left? Math?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I figured he was probably still having internet issues.
Possibly.
That, and I did start my stream a bit earlier than normal today, because I do want to finish this up tonight so that I can get the decals on it and do top coating. Though, depending on what the weather's like by the time I get finished, top coating may have to wait till tomorrow, because today it's been like 40 degrees outside and overcast and humid, which is
I
not...
am getting that and snow tomorrow.
Man, snow sucks.
I just think it's funny, snow in April. But, no, I like snow and I like the cold as long as there's no wind chill. Fuck that.
I like it when it's the season for those things, not just random times like, April. April is not the time for snow. April is the time for not snow. There we go. Oh, well, you guys enjoy listening to me while I build. So what was wrong with the parts that you had to reorder, Andy? If you're busy playing your game, you don't have to respond. But no, I'm curious as to why you had to get replacement parts for it. The only time I've ever had to get replacement parts is because I broke something, so... Well, at least from Bandai. Welcome back, whoever's back. Unless this is your first time here. Which I doubt. Oh, it's just you, Math.
Just me.
Okay. No, it's not disappointing. I just didn't know who it was. I'm not paying attention to the Discord window. Oof. Okay. Yeah, that's what happened to my Banshee. Is I broke the elbow trying to get the B frame into place, and was not great. I ended up having to buy a whole new kit, but then I found replacement B-frame elbows specifically for the Banshee online and used one of those instead because they seem to be a bit more stable. All right. So, did you build the Arachne 2.0, Math?
No, I only built the 1.0.
Oh, okay.
But the only thing that's different is they have better face parts, newer hair parts that are more that have more refined details.
Hey man, maybe they
Print
fixed the
on-
legs.
No, they didn't. They do the same on the Scorpion Girl. I've looked in the instructions of the Scorpion Girl, they're doing it the same way.
Fine, just crush my dreams, I guess.
No, it's like it's not a bad way, and it's secure and it's very, very secure. It's just annoying to put together,
I see.
or at least I found it very annoying to put together.
Nah, I gotcha. Understand. Oof. Welcome back, Andy. I'll try not to cause you to have to tab out of your game again, man. Sorry about that. All right, let's see what's next. Okay, so where does that actually connect? That goes in there like that, I guess. These are definitely strange connections, but I'm guessing it's one of those situations where once everything is all together, it makes a lot more sense. So we'll hold on to these for the moment. Looks like that's going to be the case. All right.
Spoon should be almost done drying now. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the white.
Yeah, what's wrong with the white?
Well, I said if you checked the work in progress channel, you could see the updates with the stuff. But no, there's. I'm using Tamiya's Insignia white on
Right.
a spoon that I primed with gray.
Okay.
The issue is when I put it on, it very barely made the gray lighter. It didn't make
Yeah,
it
that's how
white.
white works. You need
Yeah, I know
multiple-
it's gonna take so many
multiple-
fucking coats to get something white.
Like I
I'm
said,
wondering if I should have gotten white primer instead. That way, it's much harder to tell if I missed a spot or have color show through the white.
I think you'll be fine. You just need to take it slow and easy with the white, multiple thin coats, and it should be fine. White is almost transparent, no matter what company is making it. Is the problem?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be very, very light-handed with it.
All right, but the blue came out amazing though with a single coat. I really like it.
Yeah.
It's incredibly glossy though.
Oh yeah.
So I'm definitely gonna be top coating the blue. The white looks like it's gonna come out with just a flat matte, so I've got to top coat that in semi gloss. I think it depends on how glossy that ends up being.
Right now you're getting a lot of the texture of the primer from beneath it.
Well, yeah, but I
primers
know that
so-
the end result of the Insignia white is a matte, and I can tell even with the light coat on that it's going to be the same way.
Okay.
So I'm probably going to need to do a semi-gloss coat on that, depending on how glossy semi-gloss is. And the blue I'm going to need to. It's so glossy. I'm thinking I want to go with the clear matte. Maybe that would do it enough, but it will make it match the semi-gloss Insignia white. Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. But I don't need to see the sparkles in the dark blue paint from 10 feet away.
To,
When I hold it and when I approach it on a shelf, sure. But I don't need a fucking disco ball in my room, you know?
well, good luck
But
with
no,
that.
the blue is the shade I wanted for my Gundam, so that is perfect. I'm hoping I
that's
can get
good.
it to work.
Oh yeah, you'll probably the thing with top coating it with a flat coat is that it is going to take away quite a bit of the sparkle.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, and after I'm done putting on the, once I get the color that I want for all the spoons, and then I put on the top coats and, experiment with them. I've got 2 spoons in white, 2 spoons in blue. And I've got 2 different top coats, so you know how that's going to work.
Yeah, that should be fine.
I'm going to then take my Gundam markers, specifically the gold metallic one, and put it on the white spoon
Right?
with both finishes, and then top coat over that to see how the gold would look when it's done. While it's on like the white, just to see if I need to like mask off the part and put that in a different top coat or something. I don't know.
You're
Because I don't want to
probably
leave the gold accents uncovered, and protected.
I mean, unless you're going to be like moving the kit around a lot, that shouldn't
No, I'm
matter.
just paranoid.
But like the problem is that if you flat coat the metallic, it's not going to look metallic anymore.
Well, I've got again a matte and I've got a semi-gloss, so might work, might not. I don't know.
Semi-glasses. It'll dull the metallic effect anyway.
A little bit.
If you don't use gloss.
So, have you ever seen the metallic gold that's on the V2 Assault Buster set, the Verka Master Grade?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you have a shiny gold, and then you put a semi-gloss satin on top of it, that's about what it's going to end up looking like. It's not going to be highly reflective. It's just going to be that kind of textured gold look, which is kind of like the Hyakushiki 2.0 as well. So
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, it's a thruster. It's not going to be some shiny, polished thing. It's just going to be a metal that can withstand all those temperatures.
whoa. Thrusters should be shiny, gold polished things.
Nah.
Yes.
I don't like the idea that there is some
Chrome thrusters.
that there is some fictional fucker out there that like every mission he spends the next week polishing his 20-meter tall mobile suit.
I mean, Full Frontal exists as a character, and you know that dude was doing that.
I'd prefer if I didn't think he existed as a character.
You know that
But,
that's exactly how Full Frontal always treated his mobile
No,
suits.
that's what Char did with the fucking Hyakushiki. They
Who the
polish
fuck
that damn
is-
thing every day.
Who the fuck is
Seriously,
Full
with like
Frontal?
with things with a metallic coating that's for a purpose, that's fine. I understand that. The Hyakushiki's gold, I get it.
Whoa,
But if
Matt,
you
you
don't
seriously
have-
don't know who Full Frontal is?
No, I don't.
He's the guy from Unicorn that pilots the Sinanju.
I never watched Unicorn.
He is the literal Char clone.
Yes, he is. He is just a 1-to-1 like biological clone of Char
I
Asimov.
don't know who Char is either.
Oh, come the fuck on. Stop watching Build and go watch UC. Go.
No. No,
I
know who
remember now.
Char
You're
is.
someone who's only watched Build and I think nothing else.
No, I watched Build. I watched the first 30 episodes of Wing, but then it got too convoluted for me.
Okay, so you
And
didn't
then
watch
I'm watching
Wing
H.
then.
Then I watched H in the group build, and I watched Build Fighters and Build Divers.
Okay, so you watch Build with no context as to any of the references, the jokes, the cameos, or anything they've done in it.
Yeah.
You
It's
haven't
still a good
watched
choice.
anything in UC. You've watched
Yes.
Age, which is a 5 out of 10 anime, and you attempted Wing but dropped it.
Man, not everybody is into all of it. Like, that's fine.
Well, no, but like, give him a chance. You don't know who fucking Char is from the memes, from the videos, from the pictures, from just people talking about him. You
Well, I
missed
watched
all that?
Char's counterattack. I did
You-
watch Char's counterattack like the first half.
Then you know who Char
Then I
is.
got pissed. And then they killed off girl, and then I was like sad about it and stopped watching.
You couldn't finish a 1.5 hour movie?
No, I watched narrative though. Narrative was fun.
I've actually not watched Narrative.
This is impressive. I can't say anything else.
Why?
Yeah, I've actually really wanted to learn how to do the burnt steel look, Andy. I've never figured out exactly how to do it. I've watched a couple tutorials, but have never tried it. But I think it's a really cool look for like thrusters and stuff. That bare metal overheated look. But yes, Full Frontal for sure was out polishing his mobile suit every day. From top to bottom, inside every thruster, making sure every piston was chrome shined out.
Probably.
You don't. I mean, you don't have a mobile suit as ostentatious as the Sinenju, and
That's
then
probably
just
why
let
he
it
got
get
so
dirty.
pissed when it got bazookaed in the face.
Yeah, because
it
he's like,
it didn't physically damage it. It broke the glass and it just scuffed up the red.
yeah, it's scratch the paint job, man. Do you know how long it took him to polish that fucking face, man? Come on.
Again, I am assuming a week.
I mean,
Even though it feels like Unicorn only takes place within a few days.
there's a bit of travel time, I think, factored into a lot of
Yeah,
that
I
show.
know, but it just feels so, you know?
Oh yeah, it moves quick, that's for sure.
He's like, there's a time skip, and then there's whatever Unicorn tried. Because you cannot tell that there was time between scenes. They'll say there was, but it's like, are you sure? Everything looks the same. You know?
Yeah, Unicorn has pacing issues, but they're not the worst. There are definitely Gundam series with worse pacing. Like the first 12 episodes of Double Zeta.
The entirety of Age.
Age gets better later on.
It's starting to, but you can still kind of feel the dragging on about it.
Oh yeah, I mean there are some parts where it's like, why is this taking so long? It's just like get to the point, but for the most part, it does get better in the later series. Are you guys
I
on
find
Arc
it
2
funny-
yet?
Yeah, we got to Arc 2, and we just got to the I believe it was the second time that Asemu fought Zerhart. After
Okay.
Zerhart basically held him at beam saber point and basically said, "Fuck off! You don't belong on the battlefield. Give us the Gundam."
Right.
And then he left for whatever reason.
Eh,
But then he fought him again, and
And then
Like,
his dad
you
came
know,
on and ripped the
Asemu
ass
met
off the other
Flit.
one.
You know, he's like, "Oh, you're my son," you know, blah 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 blah. But then after the battle, Flit was like, "What were you doing? You should have killed 4 more Vegans."
Mm.
It's like, if
Hey,
you were
you're
more
still my
optimal,
son,
you would
even
kill
if
4
you're
more
not an
Vegans, and he
extra
got
on
really
there,
pissy
you
about it.
could've-
yeah, because Flit is a perfectionist.
Hey, you
It's like,
can
I was
kill
killing
more.
vegans before you was ever even born, son.
You know, it was funny because Flit couldn't kill 1 person in that fight, and he was bitching about his son not killing 4 more.
Man, sometimes.
I'm pretty sure he kill someone. He just
No.
didn't kill the 2 main bad boys. that
No,
were
Flit
there.
didn't actually kill anyone. He saved Asamu's ass once and then focused on Dazel the entire time.
Yeah, okay, can we talk about the fact that this person is still alive instead of Flint killing it as a child, not having half the troubles.
Yeah, no, that was a completely unlike Flit thing to do, considering he hated all vegans and he knew very well that Dessa was a vegan. He had all right to kill him instantly. Everyone's like, no, he's a good guy. It's like, no, Flit's not a good guy anymore. He stopped being a good guy as a kid.
He stopped being good the day he was born. Or like,
No,
the
it even took him a little bit
parents
after
died.
the beginning events of age, but like eventually he realized, just fuck all vegans. I'm gonna kill them all. But no, we finally got to that point where Zehart and Asimu fought and Dezel fought Flit. We finished that episode and then it just kind of stopped there.
I see. Come on. There we go. I mean, as cool as it is that all of these little circle thruster bits, I'm going to call them thruster dots from now on, are part separated, they are annoying as crap to actually put into place on this kit. Because they are tiny. No, don't fall over. Stop it. But thankfully, I think these are the last ones I have to put on, it looks like. And woe be unto anyone who actually drops one of these tiny little things.
Oh yeah, good luck.
UC's got its ups and downs, Andy. There are some parts of it that are nice.
Yeah.
There are other parts of it that are just kind of like, eh. Like, I like Zeta a lot, but I also think that, like, Zeta has issues. But then there's, like, stuff like 8th MS Team, which is actually really good.
Well, wait. He says UC, but then he specifies 08th. Are you talking about Unicorn, Andy? Or are you talking about UC as in Universal Century as a whole?
Well, I mean, in fairness, Unicorn was, like, marketed as Gundam UC.
Yeah, I know, that was
dumb.
the dumbest name choice they could have done. Just like Narrative and NT.
Yeah, well.
Then there's also Gundam Wing, Gundam Boro. You know what? But,
Well,
no,
Wing and
UC
Double O
and
makes
Unicorn.
sense, but like calling UC or calling Unicorn UC just confuses
I mean,
people.
it is Gundam. It is the Gundam UC or the Unicorn, but just that naming method just really fucks with things. Since UC is the name of the Universal Timeline, and it's also the name of a Gundam, and it's also the name of the anime series the Gundam belongs to, and
Yep.
Yeah, he was talking about Unicorn. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Unicorn. Did you watch the original OVAs, or did you watch it when they split it up as a series? Because there are some editing decisions when they split it up as a series that baffle me as to why they decided to cut it that way.
To me, Unicorn was... It was not a fun thing for me to watch. I honestly didn't enjoy it until I turned off my brain and I basically went, they wanted to do cool shit and they did cool shit. That's all Unicorn felt like to me.
Yeah, I can see that.
If you ignore the drama, if you ignore the plot, they did cool shit.
Pretty much.
That's why I always say that Unicorn is a spectacle. It's not a good anime, but it is a spectacle. It is something for the wide-eyed kids. It is something for the fans who have been watching the Universal Century timeline for a long time. So they get all these cameos, all these references. They get another Puru who dies another horrible way because... No, they just get a lot of fan service and things they can point at and go, oh, I get that. That was from this, It's like the build of the UC timeline.
Yeah. But at the same time, they did try. It was supposedly supposed to wrap up the whole like new type space colony war bullshit that had just been
Yeah,
going on for too
hilariously
long.
made it worse.
And then it's like, okay, so we're gonna shoehorn this Laplace's box thing in, and then it doesn't like no, it didn't matter, and it's like, oh
Yeah, no,
well.
they put the Laplace's box in, and then it broke everything. It broke F91, it broke Victory, it broke Crossbone, it broke Turn A, kind of. And then I guess after writing Unicorn, they went, oh fuck, and then they wrote narrative to just go, yeah, so the Laplace's box, the entire war, everything in Unicorn, that didn't matter. All of that was pointless. Nothing changed. The government hasn't recognized new types. In fact, everyone's now afraid of, just terrified of Psychoframe. So we're going to put a law on that, and we're also going to try to hunt down the Unicorn Gundam, which we can't find anymore. So yeah, that Unicorn did a lot of weird things, which is why I just recommend you turn off your brain and watch it for the cool shit.
Honestly, I think the plot points that they did in Unicorn actually were pretty nice. It just didn't mesh with what else they had tried to do in other series was the problem.
The plot points are okay, but if they hadn't wound up to mean nothing, then maybe I would see it in a different way.
Well, that has less to do with Unicorn itself and more to do with everything that they did afterwards.
Well, yeah, it couldn't stay as it is, otherwise it would just break things that were already established.
Yeah, but like frankly, nobody gives a crap about those things, and they needed to be broken.
A Crossbone was good.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like nobody considers Crossbone to be like canon at this point.
Oh, it is. I think you're just listening to too much Gaikotsu and Zeonic scanlations. Those are the two people I've seen give the most shit at throw the most shit at Crossbone.
I mean, the problem I have with Crossbone is that you as much as you're talking about how Unicorn was kind of fan servicey by throwing in a lot of references. Like Crossbone seems to be the exact same way, but for people who are fans of late UC.
Crossbone was weird because it doesn't reference late UC as much as you'd think it would. Crossbone Dust, if anything, references early UC a lot more than late, which is the weirdest thing. You'd think there'd be a lot more late UC mostly sitting around, but no. They kind of get their fan servicey stuff out of the way, and then they just kind of do their own thing, like fighting monkeys in space.
Yeah, which is just like, the fuck is this all about?
Okay. Crossbone, when you take things out of context, just sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon show, and they needed a villain of the week, and just one day they thought, monkeys.
Monkey. Let's go. I like that. Monkey is cool.
No, Crossbone is a fun ride. I think it could, for the people who take this anime series seriously, is another thing I would recommend. Just turn off your brain and enjoy it. You know?
No. Have to think about everything.
Candy says the only series that bother me is Build Divers. You're not the only one. As someone who is immersed in video game culture, Build Divers doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't.
Oh, I agree
Despite
with that.
being a video game with balance, Riku pulls skill and power out of his ass after playing the game for a week. He pours building skill out of his ass after building for 5 minutes. The kids are literally should have been arrested or just taken back to their parents when they harassed that one guy. It's just the weirdest thing. I feel like they saw that people liked the Sekai's super moves in Build Fighters Try, and they're just like, okay, what if we did that, but almost everyone could get it out of their ass for some reason, and none of it is balanced in a video game.
Man, I like the fact that it all took place in a video game. To me, is just like, okay, none of this actually matters, and it is just a dumb fun ride.
If they were going to, well, I can't believe the entire war was literally to keep an underage girl alive. But it just sounds suspicious when there's people in their 30s fighting for this child. Anyway,
I mean, did you ever
It's
watch
not a
Dot
child,
Hack
it's an
Sign?
actual
Like, this
life
is like
form.
Re-Rise is basically
No,
a ripoff of Dot Hack
seriously, like-
Sign. So
no,
they
don't
would
do
have
that to Dot Hack. Okay, don't do that to Dot Hack. They
Alright.
deserve better.
To be honest, if a game
Video
would
game stuff.
create an AI with feelings,
Video game
people
stuff
would
can
fight
be
that
done well. Divers did not attempt it. They tried to be a typical Gundam anime, but the setting just happened to be a game to explain how the mobile suits can materialize out of thin air, pretty much.
Yeah, just
Um,
shut down your
look,
brain
the
and
thing
enjoy.
that
That's
actually makes the
It's
thing that
hard to
actually
even
makes
enjoy
no
when the
sense.
brain's off.
The thing
Dude,
that
it is
actually
hard to
makes
enjoy even
no
when the
sense
brain
in
is
Build
off, it's
Divers.
ridiculous.
The thing that makes no sense in Build Divers from a gaming culture standpoint is the fact that the admins of the game were clearly the most incompetent people in the entire world at running
Oh, I
the
know,
game.
right?
That's that's the
Yep.
part that bothered me. Is like, man, these guys are dumb, and
No,
that's
they were
what
the
I
most
don't get.
incompetent. They didn't use any of their powers as a DM. Like, they easily could have immediately. Because, like, they could have instantly quarantined Sarah. They didn't need her physical body. They knew where she fucking was. They could have almost instantly deleted her because the power of the computers they would have been using at that time to run the game in the first place. They're on like 50, 80 graphics cards. Anyway.
Well, like, even if it was a moral quandary that would have needed to have been brought up in, international courts or whatever, like, they could have just been like, okay, well, we're going to isolate it to this server and let it
Yeah,
be
no,
there
they
until
could've.
we can get this handled. Like, it's that sort of thing is where what bothers me is that if you're saying that this is a video game world, at least have the company that's supposedly running it act like a company that runs video games and not just like, I don't know, like the whole thing
Yeah,
about
if-
let the players fight about it is like, okay, this is the most irresponsible dumb shit I have ever heard in my
If
life.
they wanted to make this dramatic, they could have made Sarah's existence and problems that she was causing become aware to the public, and then governments get involved. They take away power from the DMs or the GMs, and then they don't know the game's commands, they don't know the security stuff, so that would explain why they'd be incompetent within the game. But, then they'd isolate everything and put it into one server, But just everyone can literally go, okay, well, Riku is getting in our way, kicked. He's kicked from the server. Sarah is now isolated in this server. We're just going to move her entirely. The other players, yeah, so they're kicked and their guild has been shut down. Just stuff like that. If it had been a government, then maybe that would explain the incompetency. But the other thing is that the GMs were obviously very unfeeling. They were very neutral. Well, I don't even think they were neutral on this. They just wanted the game servers to stay up. They could have done everything and resolved all the problems instantaneously without dragging it out.
Yeah, that's where it not making
Despite
sense
being
from
so
a...
business oriented and unfeeling, they took the longest fucking time to do a damn thing. And what's funny is like, oh, well, the bugs are spreading, and they're watching shit on a world map for their game.
Where does this attach at? How does that, I guess it just kind of, okay, whatever. I guess it'll just be like that for now. Yeah, no, you're, like, that's the problem, is that it doesn't make sense from a, like, if you think about it too much as a, like, here's how a computer system would operate, it makes zero sense. And that's
don't
what bugs
think
me the
about
most
it.
about it.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with all the other ones you said. Just shut your brain down and enjoy fighting.
Like, and I'm actually okay with giving it a pass on that, honestly. But it still is one of those things where it's like, you broke my immersion by not even doing the slightest bit of either research or like putting any thought into how this would actually work. Like, that's what bugged me about it more than anything. It's the same thing with the movie Pacific Rim, Uh, in that, like, there's a one line in Pacific Rim that they clearly did not put any thought into, but it completely took me out of the movie and made me actively hate the movie. So, and all they would have had to have done was changed a couple of words in the line, and it would have been perfectly fine, and there wouldn't have been any issues. But it's like, that's the thing. Like, it just feels like Build Divers was trying too hard to push an idea that they forgot to think about whether or not the idea was feasible or believable. But at the same time, it's also an anime for, like, toddlers, so I'm okay with it not being super realistic either. So I wasn't really upset about it. I was much more put off by Re-Rise. I just did not like Re-Rise at all.
Re-Rise was good.
I didn't like it. But then again, I don't like isekai crap, and that's literally just a Gundam isekai, and it was like, oh god, more isekai bullshit. They took the real life element out of Re-Rise, and that bugged me.
Well, I guess that was kind of weird, yeah, but no, Re-Rise didn't need the video game aspect at all. Honestly, Divers and Re-Rise, I feel like they should have just removed Build from the title entirely. They should not have had the pressure of the previous shows on them, honestly, because they seemed like they were trying to be entirely new things.
No, it's fine. I mean, it kind of fit in with the plot of the first half of Build Divers. I thought was actually really good with I mean, it was kind of dumb how they handled it, but like the guy who was like, I'm mad at people for, taking something I love and, screwing with it and making it into something that I can't deal with, whatever. Like,
I honestly felt like that was a kick towards some of the viewers who wanted Build Fighters back. Because you've taken this thing with the build damage and all the actual drama and the build concept of the entire fucking show, and now you've just turned it into a digital thing where nothing is wrong. You don't have to put much effort in at all. Even if you do customizing, there's no damage, there's no risk. You can just keep throwing yourself and keep respawning. I can kind of understand that, but it just felt like a swing at the viewers because everyone wanted Build Fighters, everyone wanted Try, everyone wanted Say and Reiji back, but they couldn't have it. Now you've just turned it into some not video game for kids that will eventually become an isekai where you protect furries.
I mean, honestly, like, that's probably exactly what... I don't think it was a swing at fans. I think it was just this is going to be different than the other Build series. We have to acknowledge that the other Build series has happened, but this is different, and we have to learn to get along with each other and all enjoy it together. That was the entire point of the first half of that series, was telling Gundam fans to shut the fuck up and just let people enjoy things. Which is something Gundam fans have a really hard time doing.
Yes, you can see right now.
Possibly. But I don't know. I feel like they probably should have introduced that character a lot sooner if that was the case.
I mean, he was in
they
the first
took a
episode.
while to involve him at all.
I mean, he was sort of there in the first episode. I'm not sure how much involvement
he wasn't really
needed.
doing anything. It took him a very long time to actually get to that point, and then afterwards he pissed off for a while just to show up and Deus Ex Machina save. But I
mean, the entire point of him not being there was because he was a shadowy behind the scenes manipulator. Like, they didn't need to have him front and center. That would have completely and entirely ruined the point of the character.
I don't know. I just feel like he could have been more present instead of just being an angsty cloak person who's handing out digital drugs.
I mean, but that's exactly what he was, though. Like, if you didn't like the concept of the character, that's one thing. But I don't think they screwed up the character because they basically wrote it to be, this is the type of character that it is, and this is what we want to do with them.
I just would have liked if they handled him a different way. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was fine. I think they did. I think they honestly handled that really well. Like it was kind of,
Yeah.
the biggest problem was is that there was no hinting of who he was earlier in the show. So when they actually did the big reveal, it was like, okay, now we have to explain his entire backstory in like 2 seconds in these flashback scenes with this other character, and now you have to sit through that, which is just an anime trope in general, though. Like,
I think everyone was kind of tired of some of the stuff Divers was doing by then, though.
nah. I mean, honestly, all of that stuff had
certainly
already
was.
been. I mean, that may be, but like, it's not like they were reacting to the fans. That show had already been produced and written and done by the time that show, any of those episodes aired.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like these things are coming out like, South Park episodes where they literally start working on it the day after the other one airs. Like, these things are planned way in advance.
Actually, not as much as you think. Some other animes in some of some other animes in some of the recent Gundam ones do work exactly like that. Re-Rise actually shows that doing things on a weekly basis.
I highly doubt that they animated every episode of Re-Rise in a week.
And I would like to remind you of something. When the pandemic hit, they shut down for almost a year without episodes. If they had anything in store, they would have aired it then.
That's also not necessarily
But they
true.
shut down one day and also stopped the animes that day.
That's not necessarily true. That's not how
Well, if
business overall works.
If they had everything prepared,
There's more
they could
to
have shown it during that hiatus.
there's more to getting a show on the air than just animating it. So if people can't make it into the studio to actually like set up the stuff to show or have the contracts ready, or there's a lot of stuff that goes into this that it involves people that isn't just the animation and voice acting.
Okay, but while they're in the studio, wouldn't they have recorded more than just one episode worth of dialogue?
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. This is post studio production stuff. This is stuff like putting the credits on and making sure that the commercials are cut in correctly and making sure that all of the people that need to actually get it to air on TV are able to do their jobs. And if those people can't do their jobs because of the pandemic, then you don't have anything to put on air. That doesn't necessarily mean that they have stopped production.
Candy, don't feel bad about bringing up Build Divers. This kind of thing will happen all the time. It's not your fault, okay?
Yeah.
We're not targeting you. We're not targeting any specific person. We just have a few gripes with the anime because we're pissy old fans who want things a certain way.
Hey, say what you want. I'm not a pissy old fan. I just personally did not overall enjoy the second half of the of Build Divers, and I just didn't really get into Re-Rise. Like that's as far as it goes. I'm not pissy about it. I don't really care about it. That's just my opinion on it.
I feel like Re-Rise was better than Divers, but the moment it hit season 2, things just kind of dipped.
I mean, I didn't like the isekai. I just don't like isekais in general. Like, and the fact that one of the things I liked about Build Divers was it was a constant reminder that the people who were in the game world also had lives outside the game world, and that was a big part of, like, that's why I think the first season was better in Build Divers, is because the plot revolved around stuff that happened outside the game world. And so there was like there was actually a reason for there to be a difference between the real world and the game world. As soon as it became all about being inside the game world, at that point it's like, okay, so there's no reason to ever acknowledge that there is an outside of this world. So
Yeah, I don't know why they had
why
to make a
keep
video
that
game in the first place then. Because like Re-Rise,
Virtual life form.
I don't know why they decided Isekai literally episode 1 or 2, and then just focus on that. I feel like they could have just made that ward a Gundam anime then. There was no real reason to have the game around. There was no real reason to have real life around, other than to have Hirotopi and Nemo once in a while. Just Re-Rise felt like it could have just been its own thing. The only real reason, I guess, is because they could have previous characters, which not many people liked from Divers in the first place. and they only really served a purpose to train and then show up in the last episode. I feel like that could have been replaced by any random generic ace pilot.
I mean,
I always feel like there was a better way to handle the Gundam side of Divers and Re-Rise, because like in Build Fighters Battle Log, they had Char fight ribbons, you know, the AIs.
Yeah.
Which was amazing fucking piece of fan service, let me tell you. But in Re-Rise, first episode when Hiroto was walking through the lobby, someone was talking about Haman and how she smelled like a person and how she breathed like a person and all that stuff. And they were talking about an update that added NPCs in story modes. They would all react in live time to what was going on and talk to you specifically and stuff like that. It was a very advanced form of AI. And I wanted them to do more with that. They could turn the Build Diver series into, honestly, just fan service that would make fans giddy. Instead of just seeing a mobile suit and hearing a term, you could introduce AIs with returning voice actors that would say famous lines, or they would react to the new characters and situations. Maybe they would have a customized mobile suit, replay story missions and stuff like that. Just nods and all kinds of references and cameos and callbacks that would
except
make...
then you have to pay those people.
Yeah, but
People.
I just feel like that would be a fun thing that would be more like Build Fighters, you know? Because at this point, the Build series isn't really a fan service anime anymore. It's not really pulling up references. It's not really referring much to anything else other than you see a suit that was customized from another suit you recognize.
I mean, the entire purpose of the Build series has always been and will continue to be to sell Gundam model kits. Outside of that,
Gundam
that's
in general.
all there is.
That's Gundam in general.
No, I do not necessarily think that's the case.
It was originally war bad, but now it's just war is sometimes bad but really fucking cool.
And maybe, but that is not that's not the same as basically being a commercial for Gunpla kits, which is all Build is. Build is basically a 30-minute commercial that you pay to watch in order to be told, hey, you can make these cool Gunpla kits. Go do that. Like, it's almost as bad as, like, 80s American cartoons like G.I. Joe and Transformers, where it was literally, okay, we have to write this, we have to shoehorn this character in because there's a new toy coming out. So it's like, oh, you have to shoehorn this character back into Build because we've got a new recolor of the model kit coming out.
We're G.I. Joe, and we've got to fight Cobra today. Oh no, Cobra's here. Bring out the new super duper extra battle tank.
Wait, Hank is here?
Yeah,
He unmuted himself? He's alive? He didn't leave?
Wait, Hank?
Hank's
I'm pretty
always
sure
been
Hank
here.
left.
That's his secret, guys.
What? No. He left. What?
No, I
No.
didn't leave. I've just been muted for about 2 hours.
Yeah, no, that's
Ah,
normally when we
okay,
expect
yeah.
you to just drop.
Yeah, I was expecting you to just be off at this point.
No,
Usually you
I'm
go
not.
to bed at this time.
No, I got a day off work tomorrow.
That's Hank's secret, is he's always here. Always watching.
You'll never escape me.
Never.
Right now, I'm building another kit.
What are you building today?
Master grade Providence.
Ooh, have fun with
I
that
am both
complete and total
jealous
break.
and not.
I found it in my local store for a decent price. Unlike the kit that I really wanted in the store, which was way too overpriced.
What was that?
A high new Gundam Verkar.
Oh, like the one that I am currently building?
I'm aware. I just wanted to see how you reacted.
Fair enough.
But
The
yeah.
Providence is a build.
Yes, it exists.
It's-
It's just the freedom, but not as good.
It's not even quite that. I mean, I honestly didn't mind the build. It was just, at the end of the day, I was kind of disappointed by like the overall final product.
Yeah.
But,
Providence
like,
is a really cool design, but I heard the frame is kind of not great, and the armor doesn't help that.
I'm just gonna put it on its I'm just gonna put it on, the stand and just in one pose leave it there.
yeah, I mean, well, you're gonna
Yeah.
get you're only gonna get the one, so there you go.
Or the one pose of arms down.
Pretty much. Like, it is not a bad kit. I didn't hate it, but at the same time, it did not super wow me either.
Well, that's because it's got a frame designed for a super mobile, super posable, but lightweight with not much going on suit.
A super mobile suit?
Super pilot.
Super pilot? Got it, Rod?
The age references. Please excuse the noise you're about to hear.
No, that was a Gundam X reference.
What, super pilot?
Yes, Garrett calls himself a super pilot.
Yeah, they call that in age as well.
He also calls himself a mobile suit pilot extraordinaire.
I mean, at least he
Well,
doesn't
yeah,
have problems with self-confidence, so...
He does.
No, he really doesn't.
He does have a gun that can delete colonies, so I think he's got an excuse.
I mean, there is
Yeah.
that.
And then later on, he's just like, right, I need a mid-season upgrade. What should we go for? A gun that deletes 2 colonies.
And then he gets
Bigger.
another upgrade, which is just, let's go back to the old one.
Does he? I've never fully watched it. Does he go back to the Gundam X?
He gets the Unit 3, and a lot of X bits.
Is that in the actual show, or is that in later?
Pretty sure that was in the show.
But he gets rid of the Gundam Double X and goes back.
The
to
Double X gets destroyed in space.
Oh, fair enough. I like how
Which
Unit
is
3
really sad, because it seemed like the end-all upgrade. But they decided we need funnel mobile suits, which are kind of less boring. Well, more boring.
You see, it's amusing to me because the Unit 3 goes back to the SAT cannon.
Yeah. It's just the Unit 1 and 2. Like, that's all it is. It is a Gundam X. There's nothing special about it. Its ability to control X bits is something every Gundam X has. It's possible the Double X had it too.
Oh,
they
Double
just
X
need the flash
definitely did
system.
have it. Yep.
I was just wondering if they would have included that hardware. I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah.
the way that he got the Double X, they probably didn't have access to it, because the Double X was a prototype at the time that the war was happening anyways, so it probably was not auto-included, but it definitely
mean,
could have
it's-
been.
Well, no, it was built using what they learned from the Gundam X wreckage. But I don't know if they would have included the thing that would give it remote access to the X bits.
It was
Now, the
originally
flash
planned to
system-
have, but they didn't have access to the flash system. They just didn't have one.
Well, the
And it's
flash
not-
system is also what calls down the satellite cannon or laser.
Yeah, but the flash system is also needed for GX bits.
Right.
Well, if you can call down the satellite laser, maybe you can do the
X
X
doesn't
bits
need
too
the-
then?
Double X doesn't need the flash system to use or call the SAT cannon.
Yes, it does. It calls the
does
sat
it.
cannon every time it tries to fire.
Lists it on the wiki that the Double X doesn't actually require the flash system to activate to use it.
Yep.
Weird.
It can just call it. It just goes, yeah, the flash system requires new type shit. The Double X just bypasses it.
It bypasses it because it's using the data in the controller that belonged to the previous Gundam X.
A moment. I have to find the info.
Look, I know on the wiki they also mentioned that it was able to charge itself in a video game. So maybe you're remembering that?
No, give me a sec.
Let's go. No. Where? How does it?
Let's see. Special equipment and features. Flash system.
There we go.
Yeah, it does.
It mentions it once on the page.
Why does your Gundam flash?
Because it's not a decent
Uh,
person, and it's going to get arrested for that eventually.
The trivia just has a lot of stuff about video games. So I don't know where you read that.
Give me a moment.
All I know is that the version that they had, and I think they actually mentioned it in the show, the reason that it
Okay.
doesn't do the bits is because it doesn't have the flash system installed in the Gundam in the Double X,
it's
because
on
they
The
didn't
thing
have
is, it never tried to control any bits. That's the thing.
It's on the Flash system page itself. The Flash system is a new type use system installed in there. For RGX 9900 Gundam X, the Flash system was also needed in the activation of the satellite system. However, the satellite system of its successor, the Double X, does not require the activation of the Flash system.
Though the Double X is equipped with the flash system, it is never used in the anime.
I didn't think they had it. I thought that was the whole point of like the one that they built was not like it didn't have all the parts because they were just trying to rebuild it based off what they had found at that base. Oh well.
Oh, I found my least favorite part of the Providence by far.
What's that?
This cockpit.
It's not great.
There's no pilot figure. It's just a molded piece of plastic.
Yep, it's
Mhm.
not great. There's a lot about
It's
the
like the
Providence
Master
that's
Grade
not
Turn
great.
A.
There's quite a lot about the Providence that is not great.
I think it's
mean-
neat, but
I mean, overall, I
If-
think it's a kit that's worth building just because it does look cool when you're done. But, like, the build itself is fairly underwhelming.
You know what? If they had the other ones at the store I went to, I would have got it, but they didn't.
so you just bought a thing because it was sitting on the shelf.
Because it was the only reasonable price thing. If they'd had Justice, I would have bought Justice.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The Providence is I like it. I just wasn't, like, super... And, like, it just is... It's clear... It is not my favorite of those kits, that's for sure. Like, that's really what it comes down to. I think it's a perfectly fine build. It's an okay suit. It's just... There are better ones. Like, if you can afford them. But at the end of the day, it also does look really cool.
I'm going to have to buy the. I'm going to have to buy the China Freedom, aren't I?
Oh, the Strike?
No, the Freedom, the one
Oh,
or the
yes,
1 to 100.
There's one there. They've got one of those coming out. I know they had the Strike with all
Yeah,
the
look.
backpacks.
Look in the news discussion. They've got a full mechanics Freedom.
Oh, full mechanics. I see.
Full mechanics for not IBO seems weird.
Right. But what's the other full mechanics that they just announced recently? There was another one.
I think it was
The
It's another Seed Gundam.
yeah, the what's its fucking name? Calamity?
Yes, the
Pretty sure it's
Calamity. That's the
Calamity.
one. Yep, because I've got the high grade of that. And it's okay. Looks kind of cool. It's got the big guns on the shoulders.
Yeah, I'm pretty
can't-
sure that the full
I can't
mechanics
help
is just
But feel
3100 for non-UC shit.
I can't help but feel a little bit disappointed that they are now doing that for, or they're doing that for, seed suits, because that just implies we could be even less bothered to make a master grade.
I see. I mean, I don't know. I'm okay with it. It's probably just one of those, like, we probably don't think there's going to be a huge demand for this one, but we kind of want to put it out there for people who want it. So let's do full mechanics.
Well,
I don't
I'm
know. I
pretty
mean,
sure full
it's,
mechanic is just 100 of non-UC, so yeah.
I mean, the only thing I will say is that Seed usually has a bit of a track record of it just sells.
There is that, too.
Yeah, but it's easier to do a full mechanic than a master grade, so
Yeah, but I mean, you still get cool looking kits out of it, so I'm okay with it. I'll probably end
Yeah,
up
I
picking
love-
up the full mechanics Calamity.
I left when Hank mentioned the China freedom. It's a nice freedom. I guess I would grab a 1/144th if I have the chance, but I don't think they're making one.
I mean, it's not a master grade, so you don't have to worry about the ability to build it.
Fair
I
enough.
don't know.
No, I just prefer 1/144th as well. So
He's one of those
Yeah.
small thing people.
Man, I don't like the strike.
let me look at
no,
let me
I don't
say it this way,
like the
Hank.
freedom.
I can have more kits than you, and no one will complain at a smaller threshold
What?
because they would take less room.
Oh,
I'll make a counterpoint. Master grade.
It's not
that's
a very
not
good
really a
counterpoint.
counterpoint.
Master grades
I'm
are
reminding
sweet
you
though.
of hand grenade Verkar, like another hand grenade
Which ones are you
Verkar.
referring to? Because I only have the Verkars that are considered fairly decent.
Probably unicorn.
No.
The new hand grenade
No, the
Verkar.
new is really solid to anyone that actually owns it.
No.
I haven't built mine yet, so I don't have a horse in that race.
Put that in the giveaway.
Touch it and
no.
it'll explode.
Yeah.
Counterpoint, no. So I got the Rage Nucleon backpack to put on it.
Counterpoint, fuck you.
Okay. How about you put the Outrise in the giveaway?
I mean, I'm just gonna put that in the trash eventually.
Don't just throw away kits.
No, okay, fine. I will take it to Japan and I'll put it in their Gunpla recycling bin. How's that?
That would be more favorable.
How about we all do a big Discord visit to Japan?
That would be
You-
neat, but it would never fucking happen.
Yeah, I know. I just want it to happen. I want an excuse to go to Japan.
I mean, the excuse to go
How
to
would
Japan
want to
is
go there,
like
but
I want to
You
go to
don't
Japan.
have an excuse to go to Japan unless it's with a lot of random people on the internet who you most likely will not get along with anyway.
No, it's just it's really fucking expensive to go,
Yeah.
and I need a good time.
It's not.
It's going to be
get
expensive
cheaper
regardless of
because
how many
out
people
here
you
have
meet up there.
500 people here.
Yeah,
Like the
but
only
you can
thing
all-
that you maybe have is like the ability to ask Crow if he like has a cavern for all of us.
Crow, do you have a cabin for all of these weirdos online that give you money on a daily basis?
Yeah.
To be honest,
He's at the
the
moment-
Big Crow members are probably handling a lot of Crow's wife stuff that she's buying. So you guys might as well be part of the family.
Excuse me, we're not big crows anymore. We're only birds.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever you perverts want to call each other.
I mean, I did
don't
not
care
consent to
what
being
you do
called
up
that,
there.
so I would appreciate not being called that.
That's what he renamed the tier to.
Yeah, because Crow's a
Yeah.
pervert.
God damn it. Gosh dang
he
it.
did
No,
follow-
Crow posted a
he did
topless
follow
picture of
some-
himself in a wig and then he changed it to OnlyFans.
Yeah, he did that because of the fucking gun.
I wish he's taking him seriously.
Playing the
I mean,
pink room.
I mean,
We
nobody
all
should
see-
take him
He's not-
serious, all things considered.
You're not supposed to take him seriously. It's for a skit. He's making fun of a show. It's a parody. There's nothing to take serious about that.
See, there you
You're a
go.
parody.
Look, it's just his reviews. No one takes him seriously because of some of his gag ones, so they end up not taking his actual review seriously. Like, some people on another server saw the MG God Gundam drunk review, and they immediately just thought it was shit because he was making fun of it the entire time. They thought the entire gag was just because the kit was so bad, so he couldn't actually do a serious review on it.
I mean, I think I mentioned earlier about Gundam fans taking things too seriously. It is
Yeah,
a,
I mean that's not really.
I
It's
mean,
not really
I
new.
really would hope that people don't take that seriously because he's got a drunk review on the perfect grade strike, which is considered really good.
still debating
Guess
if I
what?
want to buy the perfect grade perfect strike, man.
I
I
mean,
mean, do you care for the extra parts or do you just want the extra new armor?
Both.
And get the perfect strike.
I mean, I am eventually. It's just gonna I have to just, like, talk
Do it
myself
now.
into it. Also, it's sold out everywhere. Otherwise, I would have bought it the other day when I was looking at it. But as far as I could see, it was sold out just about everywhere. I don't even think they had any up on Manda last time I checked.
I love it when, like, I'm looking for stuff on Manda and I can find, like, 50 rare fucking pre-Bandais, and then I look for a, normal release kit and they just don't have it.
Right, like that was the problem that I was running to there. It was like, oh, this feels like something they would have, and yet, nada.
Oh god, the yellow on this fucking Providence is disgusting.
Isn't it though? It's kind of
Oh.
a nice little mustard yellow you got going on there.
It's like puke curry.
Oh yeah. Man, do you have the 1/100 high grade remaster? Holy shit, the yellow on that is horrifying.
The one on the yellow on that kit could certainly stand to be better.
I'll say something which sounds like I'm kissing Ambassador's ass, but it's just the truth.
Okay.
You know what has a really nice color on it that I built recently?
What's that?
The blue on the high grade Camphor.
Fuck yes, it's gorgeous. I really do like that blue.
I'm gonna get some coke, bye.
Somebody who is not a fan of the Comfort, apparently.
That could be really taken out of context. Actually, he didn't give much context, so who knows what he's getting.
I mean, that is true.
I mean, he said what he's getting coke.
Yep. So, I'm gonna go call the police in Germany.
I mean, if the guy wants to do that to his life, he is more than free to make those choices.
No, you see, I'm an American. That means I am a born tattletale, and if someone does something that my worldview goes against, then they have to be reported to the authorities or just killed.
Yeah, but you see, it's the perfect time for him to go driving, because they'll be like, yeah, he'll drive badly because he's on coke, but he can just go as fast as he wants and nobody cares, straight down the autobahn.
And then he can pick up a 14-year-old girl because that's Germany.
What?
Oh, we're not going there.
Their age of consent is incredibly low.
But-
It
Yeah,
makes
Japan's
Japan look
13.
like they're going for mature people.
It makes what?
I said makes Japan look like they're going for mature people.
Japan's age of consent is 13. What are you on about?
I thought it was 16.
No, it's 13. Why do you think all of the Evangelion characters are like overly sexualized or sexualized?
I thought that was just because all you Ava fans were weird.
I'm not even a full Ava fan.
I'm only a part-time Ava fan. I only Ava fan on the weekends.
I've only watched Rebuild and I like the character, but it seems to be, the common Ava trend to hate, so...
Well,
Let's
I think
see,
the reason
Ray is
the reason it's a
14.
trend to hate it is because she ended up being like the main girl or whatever, from what I can tell.
fuck all those people.
Let's see. Ray is 14. She was 20. Well, no. Ray is 14. Asuka is 14, but she's 28 later.
By the way, she still looks 14 when she's 28 because she doesn't
Amazing.
age physically.
Mari is 16. Go figure.
No, Mari's 16 in the Mari is 16 in the manga before it. I think she's 18 actually in Rebuild.
Wiki just says 16. Doesn't specify.
It changed it after the 3.0 plus 1.0 stuff, but it's still very sketchy on what her actual age is.
I don't see the. Well, wait. Age 16.
I'd be careful right now because there is a lot of spoilers on her page.
Oh,
say
I don't give a fuck, and I think it's funny.
No, I don't want you to say anything to the people that do give a fuck.
I'm looking for age, and that's it. Like
She's
Crow.
got- Well, the original wiki page before it got updated because of the new movie said 16 in 1998.
That's a spoiler.
That's manga stuff, actually. It wasn't canon.
If that is a spoiler to you, then holy shit.
No,
Welcome
that's-
back,
no.
Math. Did you get your Coke? You all coked up now?
Yeah, I got my coke and I mixed it with vanilla sauce.
Oh,
Ew.
I mean, most people
Yeah,
just
take
mix it with
that.
heroin, but whatever.
Oh, thank God he meant the drink.
You thought he was okay.
I don't know with you lot. I don't know what to expect.
Hey, Jeddo, hobby
Expect
person.
the unexpected. Woo!
Uh, I don't know what you mean.
I mean, my brother literally one night we were all talking over dinner, my entire family, and my brother just randomly goes, "Hey, you know I've tried coke at a party before. I didn't like it."
I mean, that's just something to announce right there.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I
better
mean, it's
at
best
the
to say that in
family
front of your
like-
family instead of the cops.
I mean, then I
guess.
discovered the brilliant. Then I discovered the brilliant fact that I am still the only person in my family that's never touched something illegal.
Well,
Not for lack of trying, though.
what's
No, I
kind
just-
of
Okay,
boring,
that can be
isn't
taken in multiple ways. He could have
Okay.
tried touching a kid.
it? I
Last
mean,
I heard, children aren't illegal. I kind of wish they were, but they're not. You can have as many,
No.
and you can have as many of them as you want. Like they won't even stop you. It's crazy.
I love the fact that you have to have a license for a load of things. You have to have a license to own certain pets, but you don't have
Oh,
to
you're
have a license to bring
British. Of
literal-
course, you're dealing with licenses.
No, like
Got a license for that?
this is in America as well, by the way. You have to have a license for certain pets, but you don't have to have a license or any kind of permission to bring a literal another person into existence.
Depends on the location, actually.
I don't know of anywhere in the U.S. where you have to have a license to have children.
I'm talking about the former thing he mentioned.
Oh no, most every state has you have to have a license for certain types of pets.
Yes, but that list also changes, and it's not every state, so...
Every state has pet laws. Every state.
Yeah,
They
Jeddo
may be
Hobby,
different.
we're just,
They may be different
None
from
of the
state to
fuckers
state,
have
but they
gun
do
laws
exist.
over there.
Jeddo Hobby, we're just kind of rambling on and on right now, so we're going from one subject to another. We were just on coke, now we're on pets.
I mean, I'm always on
Yeah.
coke. I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's how I get so many model kits done. It's just all over the place.
So is this
Did you-
sponsored by Coke?
Didn't
No,
you know
this
that
is sponsored by Micromark. Micromark doesn't sell coke, I swear.
The tiny
Oh my
mark.
god, that actually hurt my sinuses to do that noise.
Didn't
Oh
you know
god.
that that's the secret for how all of the mods on Crow's server get picked? We're all just
God, that hurt.
Again, fast to crack. You sand this
Oh.
stuff off and then you sniff it.
I can't make that noise ever again. I just completely and totally ruined my sinuses. Oh god.
You really
Yeah,
are owed.
The other day, I was doing something at work, and I had to check underneath. Like, I was checking underneath one of the shelves because something had fallen down. I remember I breathed in slightly wrong, and just instantaneous regret.
So that I've never done, but like, oh my god.
My worst nose pain was when I was drinking orange juice and my big brother walked up to me and made me laugh.
That was painful.
Having orange juice cycle through your sinuses. Oh, the pain! The pain! You
Okay.
can't laugh for very long.
I can
Oh.
Break your nose.
I can one up
and then
that.
talk again.
Eclipse, I can one up that.
Go for it.
Ginger beer, same scenario.
I don't drink
can
much.
one up that. Broken
No,
nose.
no, no.
Shut up.
Ginger beer is not beer. It's ginger
beer
ale.
is not alcoholic at all.
Ginger beer is ginger ale. It's the same thing.
Yeah, no, I don't drink either, so.
That is a good question. I think there are. It's me. I'm the guy doing the actual building there, Jeddo. But then I got these other goofballs. So there's Hank. He's the British guy. There's Matthew.
Hello.
He's the German guy. And then there's EK, and he's the American guy. And these are just
Hey.
some dudes who hang out on my Discord server.
We've got a whole war
We're just
reenactment in this
guys
Discord.
I don't like being called the American guy.
Yeah, but you are the American guy.
Yeah, do you have any idea how much shame that brings along?
I mean, I'm also American if it makes it feel any better, and I'm gonna own that.
No, I'm just gonna say I'm part German and just kind of side with math.
I don't think
Oh,
you-
okay.
I don't know if that's how that works or not.
I'm also part Native American, so I could also say fuck the Americans.
I mean, you can say fuck the Americans no matter what, even
I
if
say
you are
fuck them,
Americans.
I'm
I
British.
can say fuck the Americans.
The Brits do nothing but say that.
I mean, you guys
They also say,
probably
"Fuck
do, but
you,
you're still
fuck
bitter
the
about the
next."
whole tea thing, so, you know, that's okay.
You see, I never realised just how much certain swear words are considered, completely taboo in America. We're just like, yeah, we'll say it.
Dude, the word ass is taboo for kids.
For kids.
Like the idea that even an adult saying the C word in America is considered super bad.
Oh,
You
it
cunt.
kind of is. Well, Jetto, welcome. Dipper is not on today, otherwise he would
It's
also
because
be
it's-
Asian.
I think it's implied to be a slur against women, and you know how Americans are about that.
I mean, it's literally used to describe a part as a slur, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
that's exactly what it means. But we use it for everything.
All
It's just a word to describe someone who's a crybaby. That's what we say.
see,
Well,
Germans
we
are
use
fun.
the German word for it. We use the German word for it, but yeah.
I need to go visit Germany again.
Yeah,
So do
dude.
I. Haven't been in a
Jetto
while.
Hobby says, by the
Yeah,
way, MG Jess
if you're
from
in Germany,
GTS
you can
introduced me to your
buy-
channel.
Oh well, I'll have to thank him for that. I hope you enjoy it here, Jetto. Jess was just reaching out to me a minute ago, and then kind of went dark, so I don't know what he was looking for, but I'll get back up with him eventually. But yes, welcome to my channel where I do live streams and occasional reviews. Although I've done a lot more reviews lately because I finally got good equipment to do reviews with. So
He does after build reports where he builds something and then reports on it.
I do.
It's basically a review, but it's different because
I-
it's reporting, not reviewing.
I mean, technically what it comes down to is I just don't go into super deep detail about the kit. Like I talk about some of the features and stuff, but there are enough reviewers out there who are doing super in-depth reviews about, well, here's what the articulation is, and here's what, all of the different accessories are and all of that. Like, I cover some of that, but, like, I just want to give my impressions of it. Like, here's how I felt while building this kit.
Yeah,
Here's what I
you
like
got-
about
I
it.
get it.
You've described that way too vaguely. You said, people show the articulation. Now, what people do is that they go, the articulation is 90 degrees. This kit is terrible. Never buy it ever.
I mean, there is that,
No,
too.
people go and talk 10 minutes about articulation instead of just being like, yeah, articulation's good, here's something it can do. 3 seconds later, done.
I do try to show in my reviews a number of poses that the kit can
Yeah,
pull
that's
off.
all good, but like, if it's nothing special and just the same as always, just don't point it out. Just be
Oh
like,
yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't.
articulations are normal, and then
I
unlike
don't-
some people who say, yeah, articulation's exactly the same as with the other 20 variants, but here's all of it again. And then
Yeah.
talks 5 minutes about how shit it is that its elbow can only bend
What's
100
worse are the
degrees.
people that say the articulation is the exact same, but then the video is double the length as the previous video.
Yeah.
So they
Hey,
didn't
what's
cut
it-
out anything technically.
Hey, what's up, guys? Today we are going to look at the RX-78-3. Now, we reviewed the RX-78-2 last week, but here's a 40-minute review about why the purple is better.
Oh man, this guy is a leggy dude. Holy crap! He has a very short upper torso,
It's almost like it's a
It's a
Katoki
Katoki.
design.
but man, them legs. He's got legs for days.
It's weird.
He knows
I
how to
personally
use them.
Don't like that.
Oh yeah, I should fucking send my fixed elbow shoulder joint on my Shenlong Gundam down again.
Wait till you build your Nuva car, by the way, to see some legs.
Yeah, I mean even the real
It's the
grade
same
new
shit,
had a
just
bunch of
smaller
legs.
skirt armor, really. They're just more noticeable. Same length.
Yeah, but this one's upper body just seems to be a lot more squat.
Oh yeah,
But
no,
that's
that's exactly how the new is. Because again, it's a Katoki design. That is his thing. He shortens the body and lengthens the legs.
I like
It's
the
almost
fact that
like you're looking up at it from below, only you're not.
What?
I like the fact that
Oh,
There's a
thanks,
joke
Jetto. I appreciate that. The audio is something that I fret about quite a bit, especially in the reviews, because it always feels to me like, first of all, I hate audio editing, and I just always feel like it is subpar. So to hear somebody say that it's good really helps my self-esteem. And that is not even a joke. Like, I absolutely hate doing voice editing because I absolutely despise the sound of my own voice.
Yeah, that's with everybody.
Apparently,
Nobody,
my
like,
voice sounds deeper
voice.
to anyone that's not me on recording, and it's really weird whenever I hear my own voice played back.
Yeah, I just
Oh yeah, my voice is way higher than I think I'm speaking, so
I just have to
Yeah, that's just how your throat works.
I just have to disassociate myself from myself when I'm doing it and be like, okay, I'm editing audio from someone I've never heard before in my life, so I just have to pretend that this is somebody else.
But I don't
hate it.
recognize that voice. Can't be me.
Right.
yeah.
Oh my god,
Mm.
the colours on the chest of this King Providence are basically just, what if we took normal Gundam colours, corrupted them, and made them look like they'd been, well, shit out?
It's taking you this long to realize that, despite seeing the Providence multiple times.
Well, I've only seen the box art, which makes it look a lot shinier than it is.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, the Providence Gundam is just a dark Gundam. That's it.
The overall
The white has turned gray, the blue has turned dark blue, the red has turned dark red.
The yellow.
It has Xeon energy cables going around its waist, which no Gundam really does, so...
Moon Gundam.
I find it really weird how different its design is
before
to the
that
other Gundams, especially given the fact that it's literally, built by the same... Not built, I think at the same time as the Freedom.
Clearly Xeon influence, right?
Yeah, well, I don't, the whole review thing I'm actually just starting to get into, so I've actually put quite a bit of,
Ow.
there you go, resources into equipment and everything, and everything for it, but it's still something I'm very much learning on. So when you say build videos, are you doing like live streams, or are you recording your builds and then editing them down and posting like, quick build kind of things?
Please don't be ASMR balls.
Man,
I hope the Providence gets an HGCE someday.
one of these days I'm gonna jack the gain on my mic up a lot and do just an ASMR build just to irritate math.
I like the fact that,
Oh, I'm just not gonna watch it. I don't care.
I like the fact
Yeah,
that
you won't get a view from me that day.
I don't
I'm
know
heavily
why.
against ASMR because I know that somewhere in the ward, there is someone jacking off to that, and that's kind of gross.
I mean,
No.
here's the thing, and I don't mean to shatter your worldview too much, but that is literally everything that exists.
We call it Rule 34.
There is no Rule 34 of Ambassador yet.
I can't wait until there is, because I would be a big fan.
He's going to embrace
Well,
that.
Rule 34.
Math, please, look, we know you're constantly horny, but do you have to right now?
Right on stream. The people in the people watching the stream
Okay.
are probably very confused.
Yeah, I'll have to,
Yep,
3D print videos. Nice.
There's things about it.
3D printing is not something
about
I have ever really gotten into, but yeah, if you've got cool videos, man, shoot them my way. I'll definitely take a look at them because I always like seeing what other people are doing. If for no other reason than it might inspire me to do something different with some of my videos to keep things fresh and not. One of the things that I always fear is that people find my videos boring, and so anything I can do to make them not boring would be fantastic.
We shall make
Giveaways every single video. No one actually wins. Make sure you put "Gone Wrong" in the title, and red arrows in the thumbnail.
a big picture of your face of a shocked face going, "No way!"
Yeah, no, that's gotta be that. That's required. It's
But
mandatory.
that's not. But that's still boring. Though.
But I'm
You
not.
can drop the red arrow, but you gotta have the shocked face.
I'm not gonna put my face on anything though. I am 100% against people seeing my face a lot because
And have someone draw your face.
I am.
No, but that's still just clickbait, not actually making good content.
A little thing at the bottom that says "Gone Sexual."
No, it's gotta be "Gone Wrong" in the title.
No, gone wrong, gone sexual.
And then just plain gone. Someone stole it.
Just plain gone.
There's just Herobrine in the background.
Minecraft memes. Nice.
I need to find it. Somewhere I made a jokey clickbait Gunpla like image video, and I think it was for a. I think I sent it as a joke for somebody to use it for a review of the Victory car.
Huh. Of course you would do that.
Yeah, no, they weren't actually supposed to use it, and they didn't. Luckily, it had like the V2's wing effects. Like the whole image was blacked out. The V2's wing effects like stuck to the back of the Victory with a massive red circle around them and arrows.
Nice.
Hmm,
I
nice.
really want to try making my own review videos one day, but one thing is I don't have the character for it, and
Trust me,
It would
if there's anything I've learned so far, is that you don't need to have character for people to watch your stuff, even if it is
you
just
got
a few
more
people.
character than me, and that works.
You've got one character, EK, and it's boredom.
Wow, that is harsh.
I'm not serious. Oh god.
No,
Ow.
apparently my voice is fucking boring because I always
Yeah,
sound
sure,
like
man.
I'm going to sleep.
I would love to see a more cinematic style review and possibly rip it off. I mean, admire it and take inspiration from it.
Yeah, be inspired by it.
But yeah, post a link here, and I will take a look, and then anybody else who wants to watch this video can also take a look. Let's see.
If I started reviewing, I'd have one small advantage.
What's that? Being British?
How's that an advantage, bro?
Apparently, unless you're a nerd on the internet building Gunpla the entire time, British accents are actually interesting to American people.
Doesn't matter what
How
you're talking
about
about. It's
German?
just inherently more interesting if a British person says it.
Then how about German accents?
No, then you were just afraid of it.
You'll get a lot of very different jokes on your one. That was a very dark joke.
I mean, if you want a good example of Americans finding things with British accents more interesting, just look at how well David Attenborough documentaries do in the U.S.
British accents are the ones who get all the women. You move
Yeah.
into America looking for a person, you're gonna find a person. Also,
Yeah,
I still feel bad even if it was a joke calling me boring.
You're not boring.
You've harshly hurt someone who has no self-esteem.
I feel bad now. not too bad, but a little bit.
Okay, fuck you.
Yeah, no, that's...
EK, you're not boring. Hank is just being Hank.
No, I'm boring. I just don't like people talking about it.
I mean, I don't
still
find you
feel
boring.
bad. A little bit.
Apparently you do, because you didn't like me talking about the Dagger L.
I mean, that had nothing to do with you or the Daggerell, and had everything to do with the fact that I was getting my ass kicked in Valheim, and I was getting frustrated with that. And that is a personal failing on my part, and I apologize. Openly, in front of everyone.
The Dagger L is fun, but let's face it, it's just a GM designed by the artist from Kim Possible.
What?
It's just a GM with added stuff. It's just slightly sharper and slightly curvier.
It
Yeah, it
looks
makes
like
it
a
better.
very, very downgraded strike, and not in the good mass production way.
Because it is.
I mean, let's face it, that's what the original GM was. It was a Gundam without all of the features.
Yeah,
that
but it was downgraded and it still looks good.
Nah.
The GM head is controversial. That just changes from person to person, and whoever likes it, you know.
There's definitely.
But everything else about the body is fine.
Look at the flex on that bad boy. Ooh, yeah!
But the Dagger L has so many conflicting design choices. Its shoulders are blocky, its skirt armor is sharp, its head is an egg, literally, with Vulcan pods.
If we're going to talk about like, the GM being controversial, yes, the GM is controversial, but the GM command is glorious.
Oh, it is.
No,
It is.
no.
I don't know
I
about
still-
that.
I still don't really like any GM until you get to the GM turbulence, in which case,
What a surprise! EK's only GM that he likes is the one that's not from UC.
it's based on something from UC, so technically,
Yeah, but it's based on the GM dominance, which is not exactly a mass production machine. It's they made one, and it did stuff.
but it is a GM, and it is in UC, so I'm still in the right.
Okay, I'm gonna enjoy my 00 content, including the 00 Sky.
Go for it.
I do like the
Yeah,
Double O
It's still a
Sky.
crap suit, but go for it.
Shut
I
up.
like the
Double
Double O
O
higher
Sky
than
is-
Sky though, with the sparkly
yeah, higher than
effects.
Sky Face is Ray.
Okay, is it just-
I prefer the Mobius. It has a really nice green for those effects.
I mean, I have one of those
That
too. I
does
just don't know
look
what to do with
nicer,
it because it's
but-
literally the Double O higher than Sky.
Yep.
No, it's not.
It
has
is. It doesn't
different
come with an
armor
action
type,
base,
looks
and
like
it comes with
red.
more parts.
Jetto,
looks
were you
like
gonna
your
post a
chest
link
is like
or? Because I didn't. If you posted a link, it did not come through. I apologize.
There's no link and no.
Oh my god, they do not make it obvious how these parts connect, so I was doing that wrong for about 10 minutes.
But hey, you figured it out now, right?
Yes.
Well,
I
there
wouldn't
you
have
go
said
then.
anything if I hadn't. You just eventually hear me breaking something.
That's usually how it goes.
It's so depressing when you think you're going to do something right, and then you get one hiccup, and then everything goes wrong from there.
It
Well,
is
that's how it
unfortunate.
My very first painting project, which I've done recently, it didn't go 100% well, but it went better than I expected.
Was that on the whatever that thing was, the Yamato?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the first time I painted a model, it was just the first time in a long time, and the first time I've done a model entirely with rattle cans.
Hmm.
And also,
Oh,
it
Hank,
was-
did you see the work in progress channel?
No?
The spoons?
The what?
His
Oh, yeah,
spoons.
did.
Yeah. The
No,
spoons
Jetto,
are-
I did not see a link come through, but YouTube may be filtering out the links. So that may be a YouTube thing.
Well, you should be able to see the link because you're like.
Yeah, let me
That's
come over here
pretty
and
much-
look. Nope, that is not there.
The
Let's see if I can see
spoons
it on
are
YouTube.
basically test beds for the colors and top coats that I'm going to be using for my
No,
last
even then
master.
it didn't.
That's the first time I painted, and I'm using rattle cans.
Yeah, even then it didn't come through. That is
Honestly,
that
there's
is
this
weird.
whole-
Are you in
There's
are
this-
you in Jess's Discord, Jetto? Because if so, I'm also there, and you can just shoot me the link there. Or you can email it to me at realtimegunpla@gmail.com.
Spam. Spam!
Real-time email.
Yes, real-time email.
There is this whole kind of like weird idea from the really irritating modelist or model elitists that would tell you that enamel paint is bad. That rattle cans are somehow not proper modeling. Like some of the goddamn Gundam competitions have been won by builds that use rattle cans. They give really even coverage, and they're not
I'm
annoying to
using-
use. Like
Mine's acrylic, though.
yeah, I know acrylic.
Okay.
Like any rattle can works, but like people that there's a lot of people that complain about rattle cans, but honestly they're just
They're
a
just
really
idiots and
easy way to do spray painting compared to say an airbrush, which has about a billion things that could go wrong and requires you to know how to maintain and disassemble it.
Yeah, but airbrushing is so fun, though.
It is when it
Yeah,
goes
so
right.
hit me up in the GTS server. Under there as the ambassador. That's my name in there. I'm probably listed under the moderators at this point, and you can shoot me the link in a DM on through that server.
Okay, it's time to make the
Yeah.
mistake I always make.
What's that?
being British.
Bill,
Fair
fuck
enough.
you, German.
Oh, there we go. Oh man, your lighting and color on this thumbnail is phenomenal.
No, the same mistake I'm sure a lot of Gunpla builders will relate to it is building the chest and head first, and then realizing that you don't want to do the legs and putting it aside.
I tend to just skip the head until very last because I don't want to fuck with the V-fin.
I did on the last build, but I'm not going to do on this one. It doesn't help that I don't care enough about Providence to really continue right now.
I just follow the instructions.
All right, yeah, I did a quick breeze through the video, man. That looks phenomenal. Your lighting and colors and everything come out looking fantastic. I think it's the black backdrop that does it. Like, it really helps it stand out and look very professional. I'm using the gray myself because I feel like black kind of, like, doesn't really work for what I'm trying to do some of the times, but I might switch over to using black if I can find a really good flat black backdrop. But right now I have not been able to find a flat black one that I really, really like, which is kind of But then again, I may just do away with having a monocolored backdrop altogether and do a, like, kind of a, sort of a, not really like a cinematic background, but just using my build desk as my background so you can see, like, the tools and stuff in the background kind of blurred out. It depends on how I can figure out my lighting. And whether or not it'll look good when I'm doing a review, because I still want the focus to be on the item that I'm reviewing and not on whatever the background is. So that's the challenge that I'm going to run into there. But we'll see. But I just bought a new little set of lights that I think will help with that, because right now all I've got are like big flood studio lights. And I want to get some, and I got some LED light panels that I can use that are going to be a bit more directional. So I can have focused light on the subject and then have the background be darker because it'll be in the shadows, and then maybe have like some very light colored light back there to illuminate things in the background, but just like, okay, whatever you say, man.
He's being annoying.
I'm being funky.
I see. So yeah, I've got some ideas for how I'm gonna try and improve things, but I'm going to try them when I review this kit, but we'll see how it goes. I'll have to do some test shots and everything. But I'm far from being a professional cinematographer, so.
My mic quality in the next 2 minutes should rapidly improve.
Okay, because I'm getting some echo, so there's that.
I'm walking up.
It could be that he has the video volume on.
No, I'm walking through a hallway.
Yeah, so it's just echo.
Why are you bringing your mic through a hallway?
Because I'm on my phone.
Why are you on your phone?
Because I was downstairs building.
Yeah. Man's got a right to use his phone. He lives in a free-ish country.
There goes another bit.
God save the Queen.
Honestly, are we even in a free country anymore? It feels like we're not sometimes.
That is rough. All right. All right. That, I hope, will buff out. So the same way, a little bit. All right. Yeah, sand the shit out of this piece. Oof, still not flat. All right. Oof, that is a mold line that does not want to quit.
And the mic quality improves.
Woo! There we go. All right, mold line gone. Now I have to buff this out. Oof.
Time to continue the event on this silly Gundam RP that I'm still a part of.
Why are you still a part of it? You constantly complain about it.
Because now I get to put these idiots through ABQ.
I don't even know what that is, but I'm gonna laugh at it.
You don't know ABQ?
Nope.
Albuquerque? However you fucking pronounce it.
Albuquerque?
It's a battle.
Oh,
Final Battle of 0079?
man, I did not watch all of 0079.
Yeah, it's the big final battle with the Xeon versus the RX.
Ah,
It's the last shooting thing.
I see. Oh. And I dropped my buffing block on the floor, because that's the kind of guy that I am. Alright. Try and smooth this out as much as I can before I buff it to a polish. Alright, come on. Oh, that looks nice. I'm happy with that. It looks real good. Do it on the other end. Yeah, get that high shine on that. That is nice. That's what makes me happy about this stuff. Get that high shine.
As long as you're happy.
I mean, I am very happy with this at the moment.
That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. That's good.
You should go to bed, Mav. You are losing it, man.
No. It's only 140.
Oh, man. That is silky smooth. Would never even know that there was ever a mold line along that spine of that part. Alright, now how does this go together here? Ah! Like this. Okay. Wait. How does that go in? There we go. Okay. Then that goes there. Very nice. Whoop. All right. Let's see. Oh.
Well, I do think I'm gonna leave now. I still have to watch like 2 hours of YouTube videos, so Bye.
Oh, well, have a nice one, dude. Take care and be safe out there, especially when you're going out to buy your Coke. We wouldn't want you to get like ripped off by a dealer or something. So just if you're gonna do it responsibly. Yeah, I worry about you, Math. You got those habits, man, and you got to get those under control. But we still love you.
It's just Coke.
It's just
I mean,
Coke. That's
look,
what David Hasselhoff said, and look where he ended up.
a very successful man with millions and millions of dollars to his name.
Shush, that's not the point.
He has a giant,
Look.
life-sized, near-naked inflatable, or not inflatable, but foam replica of himself in his
Yeah.
house.
No, that was for the SpongeBob movie, and it was on sale actually.
It's on sale, actually. All right, Jetto, have a nice one, man. If I already missed you, I apologize. But yeah, thanks for sharing that video. It is actually really cool. I will definitely enjoy watching the full thing of that and borrowing some tips from it for sure. All right.
Well, bye.
All right, have a nice one, man. Talk to you later.
See ya.
It's K22. All right. Now I'm working on the funnel backpacks for anybody keeping score as to what is going on. Da 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 da. Oh man. Do I have 2K runners? I do have 2K. That's right. I got rid of the L runners because I ran out of them. Fantastic. I don't know if I am feeling good today or if I am super tired, but I am making a lot of noise at the very least. Or maybe it's because I figured out how to dual stream to both Twitch and the YouTubes.
The tubes of you. Oh, new links and pictures. What's in that? I don't know what these are, so I don't care.
Wait, why has this got an exclamation point? What is going on? Whoa. What happened to my server?
Wait, is it
Oh, no,
Twitch
no,
with
no,
a
just-
yellow exclamation point?
No. This is a different thing. This is an entirely different. Oh, hello. Is anybody there? Let's see. Are things set? No, I'm just getting the. It looks like. Looks like Discord's having a problem, folks. Because I'm getting DMs, but some of my servers are going offline. Oh. Or I'm just losing internet completely. What the hell is going on? What's happening here? Oh, that's paused because of that. Let's see. Are my servers back yet? Nope. All right, let's see. I think Discord may be having issues, folks. So, looks like a couple of my servers just went offline. I'm still getting DMs. The rest of my internet's working. I'm hoping my stream is still up, but it's real hard to tell from here. But yeah, for serious, Discord is it's apparently crapping itself. All right, pop this back in. Boom. There we go. Oh, drop this over here. Let's see, what do we got else going on here? Well, while we wait for Discord to fix its problems, we shall continue on with our building spectacular. As I continue working on the fin funnel backpacks of this thing. Alright. Well, ta-ta-ta. Oh, that there. No. Goes behind, maybe. Where it'll fit. There we go. That's gonna. That'll be fine. It's not gonna fall over. I'm not gonna panic about it. I'm not gonna freak out. I feel so alone now with Discord being down, guys. Let's see if chat has anything to say about this. Chat is also eerily silent. I guess. Oh no! I hear Discord. Am I back on Discord? Am I back? Is everything okay?
You're back! Hello! You see, this is now the Eclipse and Hank server.
Oh gosh darn it! I was gone for 5 seconds and I've been usurped.
Well, more like 5 minutes, but you know, time is time.
Whatever. It's timey-wimey. It's really more of a, carpet, really.
You know what that means? It was time for a change.
Hank knows what I'm talking about when I talk it's timey-wimey.
Oh, I know exactly what it is because my mom is a huge fan of Doctor Who. It is basically the next drama show for her.
Not Doctor Who as people think, but I watched a bit.
I mean, you're
Every
British.
Brit has
You
to,
can't
literally.
You can't get away from it.
I only watched the one that I wanted to watch.
I mean, that's fine. Which one did
She
you want to
watches
watch?
all of them.
No, I only watched it. I watched David Tennant.
David Tennant is really good.
Yes.
But Capaldi was fantastic. Also, Tom Baker. But that's
Doctor
going
Who.
like old school.
I don't like Doctor Who because it's very much just let's do this crazy, bizarre, out of this world thing that the Doctor will definitely almost get his companion killed with. Then he's gonna explain how he didn't get him killed, even though it looked like he really should have.
I mean, it is science. It is not science. It's not even really science fiction, so much as it is
That would
science.
imply there to be
It
any
is
actual
science
reliable
fantasy.
science.
It is definitely science fantasy.
At this point, it's just fantasy. It's not even really science because there's none of it that you can actually apply.
I mean, it's still technically sci-fi.
No, you know what it technically is? An isekai.
I mean, not really.
He is constantly going to other worlds and time periods.
Yeah, but that not because he was
is
like
isekai-ing
died and
himself.
that's not
No,
what
no, you don't
isekai
have
means.
to die to get isekai.
Yes, but he's doing it on purpose. Like that's different.
Yes, on purpose isekai is a thing that happens, like in Re-Rise.
Now
God.
let's debate here.
Let's not debate. My brain is gonna start hurting if I try to debate Doctor Who.
No,
Doctor Who is a fantasy isekai.
No, not about Doctor Who.
Okay.
Is Gate an isekai?
Gate is no. I would say that no. Gate is not an isekai.
No, wait. Depending on how far you watch into it,
I watched the whole
it
thing.
is both an isekai and a reverse isekai.
Fight.
What?
Because the
Gate?
fantasy characters come into the real world a few times, and the real world goes into the fantasy world a few times. You can
So-
really go back between them, which isekais can do. It's just rare because who would want to go back to the real world?
What Gate really is
It's cool.
is porn for people who like military hardware.
Well, yeah, kind of.
Yes.
I really did like seeing military strategy and
Competence.
techniques against fantasy. I thought that was the coolest fucking shit how they handled the
Oh, no.
dragon.
The fucking episode where they just like fucking hit it with the goddamn airstrikes and oh man, yeah, that was actually really
Yeah,
cool.
the mortars, the tanks, the helicopters. just all the strategy they put in just to fighting this dragon, which they're like, okay, this thing can fucking turn, so let's do this.
No, there's just the fuck. There's such a subtle scene which is just within the palace, and the fucking main character punches that one prince who gets really fucking annoyed about it, and orders all of his men to attack, and the girl proceeds to beat the shit out of a bunch of the dudes, and then they all put up their shields, and she just shoots straight through them.
Yeah, no, I don't like the brown-haired girl in the anime. She's caused so many fucking problems. I'm just like, step the fuck aside. Stop being a hothead.
No, the best.
I mean,
there
to
are
be honest, they
two
have the goddess
scenes.
of death.
There are two scenes in that anime that made me fall in love with it. The first one is when their squad gets trapped in the city that's being attacked overnight, and then in the morning it's just the fucking attack helicopters come in and just waste everybody. And I was like,
Yep.
okay, yep, that's yep. And then there's the whole
They're just
thing where
all
like
the metal dragons. No.
well, then there's the scene later on where like the evil prince or whatever is like at his castle trying to have this like planning thing, and they just fucking bomb it out of existence, and they're like, "There, problem solved." And it's like, oh, yeah, okay, solve that problem.
Once you start applying real like militaristic thinking to fantasy, it's like, yeah, no, unless they have some of the most bullshit OP magic that could be cast on a dime, fantasy doesn't have much of a chance because bullet will go faster than you can think.
No, I've got to. If we're talking military stuff, I've still got to list some of the comedy, and one of the best moments is still the first time they meet the fucking Gothic Lolita, because the guy that's sitting next to him is just screaming "no fair" the entire fucking time as she's sitting on his lap.
Yeah, but that's one of those stupid anime things where it's like, oh, she looks like she's 12, but she's really a 1,000-year-old dragon. It's like, oh, that's so fucking stupid.
I never really liked that. For me, it's just visual age. If it looks like you're going to get arrested being next to this person holding their hand in public, then you're probably going to get arrested.
But the line is so good. The one dude just fucking screams, "Don't grab the pistol."
Don't grab the handgun.
Don't grab the pistol. No fair.
But yeah, it's I did like Gate. There were some parts of Gate where I was not a fan of, like the whole like, oh, well, let's go to the hot springs scene and all this other bullshit. Like,
Yeah,
when they
that was an
tried-
anime. A hot spring scene is pretty much required.
well, it's like they got about halfway through and decided, okay, we're gonna try and make this into like a more classic harem style thing, and then did like a few scenes of that where they're in the hot springs and in the real world or whatever, and then afterwards, like after that, they were like, let's just drop that and just go have some military hardware beat the hell out of this dragon with, military jets and missiles and rockets and shit. And it's like, oh, okay, now I can enjoy this again. It finally got back to what was cool about it was, here's this fantasy world, but we actually have a modern military, so...
An anime with at least 2 or 3 typical anime girls has got to have some kind of fan service. And a hot spring thing is almost mandatory if you have 3 or 4.
Oh no, I totally get that. I understand it. It was just one of those things where I'm like, really, we're doing this now? I guess whatever. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see what it is. Like, I really hope they make another thing like Gate. I really liked the whole like modern military versus fantasy thing where it was clearly a one-sided fight the entire time. I think that's. I thought that was a really neat concept. Also, the whole like, we've been invaded by these strange creatures. What are we gonna do? And the Japanese government is like, well, we're gonna get our military and we're gonna march them through that fucking gate and we're gonna show them what the fuck is what. And it's like,
look, so there's this thing called an armor-piercing round.
Like, yeah, you got us by surprise the first time because we didn't know what was going on, but now we have the military together. And,
the element of surprise is such an advantage in the battlefield. You can go in somewhere with the stick. As long as you have a significant amount of surprise, you can wreck house. Like, it doesn't need a blade on it. It can just be a stick you picked up. But, no, the element of surprise is also what fucked over all the fantasy people. Because, like, they see these blocks of metal that are really slow moving. It's like, well, haha, we have dragons in fire. And then they suddenly shoot something that goes out through the back of them. No, just not knowing what you're dealing with is probably one of the worst causes of death. once you're informed, then you can kind of handle it. You can plan around it.
Pretty much.
But I feel like if another anime tries to do that, it's gonna be very hard to get that feeling.
Oh, for sure. But like, I just liked the way Gate did it. Like, when I started watching Gate, it was one of those like, okay, this is probably gonna end up being real kind of like goofy and hokey. But like, then the more I watched it, I was like, oh, okay, this is actually like pretty neat. I can get behind this.
Yeah, the only character I didn't like was the brown-haired one. She was just. I wish they benched her.
Dude, the entire fucking time, fucking main character just wants to finish his Pokemon collection.
Yeah,
Pretty
honestly. Yeah,
Also,
that brown-haired-
emo
that brown-haired
elf can
character was supposed to be
go.
in the military, but she wasn't disciplined in the fucking slightest. The thing she pulled, she would have been kicked out of that military. She would have been sent back home.
I mean, the things he pulled, he would have been kicked out.
He at least had value. She didn't.
Look, all I'm saying is that emo elf girl I could have done without.
The
I just-
blonde.
Whatever the one elf girl that was always sad about everything, whatever her deal was.
I think it was the blonde then.
Fair enough.
The only one who had any form of developed body.
Sure, I guess. I don't know, man. It has been years since I watched Gate. I don't fucking remember that much about it, except for some really cool action scenes where they were
Yeah, no,
like,
those clips are
"We've
still
got-"
up on YouTube because whatever.
I mean, of course they are, because it's YouTube, and nobody gave a crap about Gate when it was out.
And dude, people hate. They love to hate on Gate, and it kind of makes me sad because there's some great stuff in it. The world building Gate had was phenomenal, and having this stark difference, the contrast between those two worlds was really great to see.
Fair enough. Like I liked Gate. I can see where some people would, be down on it, but whatever. I'm gonna still enjoy the fact that I enjoyed it. That's all I care about. All right. Time to clean up these pieces. I am dreading building these stupid fin funnels. Although you only have to build 6 of them, so I guess it's not too bad. But then I have to put the water slides on them. That's the part that I'm kind of dreading.
If you're talking about animes that just need to be fucking finished already, and actually the manga of this needs to be finished as well, can they
One Piece?
finish? No, can they finish Black Lagoon? Fucking hell.
What's that?
Wait, Black Lagoon is still going on?
The manga's not even finished.
I thought that show had been done after like the first 26 episodes.
No. The final, because they did some stuff afterwards, but it's all about.
Well, I knew there was like the Roberta like mini movie or whatever they did.
Dude, she has such a. She's fucking ridiculous in that. She catches a machete with her teeth.
Yeah,
and
I
then
know.
breaks it.
It was nuts. And I know that she like they had done that whole thing with her. I didn't know they were still going though.
Oh no, it's like the manga creator hasn't done anything of it in a while, so it doesn't have anywhere to go.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But okay, because so like the way you worded that made it seem to me like the anime was still actively being like showing episodes, and I'm like,
no, it's a little bit like Full Metal Panic in the fact that they just won't do the rest of it.
fair enough. Although honestly, I thought at the end of season 1 of Full Metal Panic it was pretty much done, and then they're like, nope, season 2, and I'm like, oh, okay, sure.
I mean, Full Metal Panic then had Invisible Victory, which was basically just cliffhanger ending,
Yeah.
which is really annoying.
I mean, I just kind of enjoyed the Fumofu stuff because, funny.
I mean, it's not a cliffhanger because the manga's finished and I've read it, but like, still, I just want to see them animate it.
Fair enough. Oh god, I hate trying to get rid of nubs on fucking rounded parts. It's always so bad feeling. At least they're white parts, so it doesn't show up nearly as badly.
I always hate trying to get rid of nubs on brown parts. Like an ambassador as he freaks out over doing the armor on the goddamn Camphor.
I mean, I have a Comfer. I am not going to build it for quite some time.
So do you have a built one, or do you just not? Because I'm disappointed if you don't have a built one.
I do. Well, I have the metal build one.
There's a metal build Gunpla.
It's a third-party one from a company called Poison Toys. It's
Is
a
it-
Ooh, that's
172
something you
scale.
want to buy.
Is it like, did you have to build anything, or was it like just a figure?
It's just like the metal build figure. So like you have to put some of the armor parts on when it comes in, but not like I had to attach the arms and the shoulder panels, and that's it.
Is it sturdy?
Oh fuck yeah! Thing is heavy as hell, and like all of the joints are super tight, and like it is sturdy. It's got some sweet LED action going on. I even got the LED set so you can put it into the thrusters and have the thrusters light up. You should be able to do a quick search for it. They also did a really, really awesome metal build Buster Gundam and Gabura Tetra. And I know
I'll see
Z
that.
for a little while was wanting to sell his Gabura Tetra because he bought his. He bought the Tetra after I bought the.
Is it the Kai?
What is what the Kai?
The metal build one, is it the Gabura Tetra Kai?
Maybe.
Because that's a really good design.
But I don't know that much about the Gabura Tetra. But Z thought it was an actual like model kit, so he paid $200 and something for the. Even after I told him it was a figure, he paid $200 and something to get the Gabura Tetra, and then was like upset when it came in and it was actually just a model, a figure.
Oh no, a pre-painted, pre-built thing that looks great.
I mean, he wanted to build it. Like, I understand that. If he thought it was, by the
Yeah,
name
yeah.
Metal Build, he thought it was going to be a figure that is made of metal that you build, like the high-resolution models, but it was
So wait,
not.
are they all pre-built?
What, the metal builds?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
I thought at least there was something you had to assemble.
I mean, you might have to, like, put the arms and, like, backpacks and stuff on, but, like, that's it.
Oh, okay. Now the price makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, they are, I mean, they're not kits. They are figures.
See, what I assumed was it was like frame arms. They gave you a frame, they gave you a lot of die-cast metal parts, and then you just slapped them on.
Nope.
I've never looked into metal build. I just went, wow, that's a lot of fucking money, and then just didn't touch it.
Which is probably the right way to do it, because I spent probably way more money than I should have on the Amatsu Hana, but oh my god, that thing is
I
so
will never buy a
gorgeous.
metal build unless
Uh.
it is for one of my absolute favorites. And even then, I will hesitate.
I mean, they are worth it. If like they are just gorgeous pieces of art.
Yeah, I still don't see it as art. To me, I just see a toy.
I mean, and that's fine. It's all in like what you what you want to do with it and what you want to get out of it. So,
Like,
Like-
if something is pre-built, I'm more likely to pose it more than once and leave it on a shelf.
right.
Because I know it's sturdy, nothing's really going to loosen up. I mean, yeah, it will eventually, but it's not going to loosen up like a plastic kit. It's not like you're going to have... The paint's going to be a lot harder to scratch, you know?
Right.
There's not like really a fragile V-fin on it. It's going to be really fucking strong.
Right.
So, yeah, no, that's how I feel about that.
I mean, and that's
Like, you're
fine.
more
Like
likely
that's
to-
what these things are. I mean, you can just play with them if you want.
Yeah, I'm more likely to pose it. That would be something I would end up leaving on my desk instead of putting it in a case.
Oh yeah,
Or,
that's
like,
where
on a
that's where my Hana is sitting on my computer desk, and every once in a while I'll pick it up and mess around with it some.
Yeah, as soon as I start doing painted builds, I'll probably leave the painted builds on my desk. Not to touch, but just to sort of like, hey, I made this thing I should be proud of. So like it should be somewhere I can see more. Like, and when I get some hanger model kits, I'm gonna start putting up hangers on the corner of my desk because I have this big L-shaped desk from IKEA.
Right.
So I've got the table space for a few things like that. I'm actually thinking about putting like a very small corner shelving unit on my desk. I'm not sure how high I want that to go.
Fair
But
enough.
no, and then I've got I've got to clean up my room, get a smaller dresser, and then get a Detolf. But I've got some big white IKEA shelves there that I've been throwing my model kits on.
Fair enough. I need to get more Dittoffs because I am running out of space for all these kits that I'm building. Either that, or I need to just stop building so many kits.
Well, you're a viewer now. You're kind of trapped.
Not trapped.
So it all.
You're right. You're not trapped. You could sell them all.
Nobody's going to want to buy my pre-painted or my pre-built kits that are not even customized in any way.
Haven't I bought some already?
I mean, yeah, but that was not the same. I mean, I guess I could throw them up on like a Facebook group or something, but...
And then you could charge outrageous prices because you know they sell.
I mean, they don't sell for that much.
Someone was selling a pre-built RG new for $60 and it actually managed to sell.
Yeah, that's...
Nobody's saying that price.
Because you see, Facebook is full of idiots.
I mean, that I can't really deny.
So they don't know the value of these things. You are parting a fool from his money and using his money in a better way.
Crack and hookers. Got it.
Now, on eBay, that would just make you a scalper. On Facebook, well, I've already said what I think about that, huh?
Clearly. When did you sneak in here, Dipper?
He sensed that you had money to waste.
I mean, he does have money to waste.
I got no money to waste on anything from you today, Dipper. Quit tempting me. Be gone, ye.
My name is not Yi.
Oh, you're
It's
not...
G.
You're not, Are you telling me that you're not Kanye West?
No,
Oh. I thought you
You
were
should've said
Kanye
ye.
West.
I'm like Kim Kardashian West.
Oh, I see. But we've established that you are not Yeezy. Alright. Oh, no, no. Come on. I think I need to buy some new Sharpies. I think I'm running out of ink in all of them. That is unfortunate if that is the case. Because that means I have to go to Target. I don't want to fucking go to Target.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You want to go to a Target.
Nobody wants to go to a Target. Except
No,
for
no,
soccer
no.
moms who want to
Consumer.
get coffee.
This is the Target you were looking for. He's thinking about it.
Nope, I am concentrating
gonna happen.
on this little build here.
Yes, but you're also thinking about Target now.
I mean, I was thinking about Target earlier today and I didn't go to it because I don't want to go to Target.
There's a Target with a Pizza Hut in it.
Not near me, and I don't care about Pizza Hut. So either way, that's a bad time for me.
There's a Target with a Starbucks in it.
I mean, yeah, but I also don't do coffee. I think I've said that multiple times on my channel. You're not a
Same.
true fan.
Your Target had Transformers.
There's a
No, they
Target
don't.
with Legos in it.
Yeah, but it's not the Legos I want, so fuck.
Target with model kits in it.
It's all Lego Star Wars.
I literally already own every model kit that is in Targets right now. All of the Gundams.
Okay,
anyways.
there is a hot single lady in your area Target. Click here to find out more.
Man, if I were inclined towards hot single ladies, maybe.
Are you inclined towards hot single men?
I'm inclined towards sitting on my ass and not having to put up with the rigors of any sort of social life along those lines. Because there's obligations, man, and it's obligations that, quite frankly, I'm not going to be able to meet.
Counterpoint. You are having social obligations with your cat.
I mean, that is not true. She does
You
not
have to
care
talk
what I
to
do.
your cat. You have to get your cat dinner.
I mean, I don't
You
have
have
to
to take
talk
your
to her.
cat for a drink.
That
And
is
you have
not
to
a-
leave her alone when she goes to the bathroom.
I mean, I just leave her alone most of the time, anyways. Like right now, I don't even have any clue where my cat is.
In the other room, when Earth 3 falls off a shelf.
I mean, ka-chunk. And it's like, ah, damn it, there's the cat. I did wake up this morning missing one of my Strixhaven pre-release dice. So I'm pretty sure I know what she was doing overnight.
She eat them.
I mean, she
Yeah, you
knocked
can
it
find
under
it in the litter
something.
box.
And the problem I have with it, with her playing with it, is that it was like any of the other ones, it would have been fine, but it was the one that I liked. The one with the colors that I actually enjoyed.
Your cat's actually playing D&D with it.
Probably. It is a
I just,
D20.
I just saved a teammate in War Thunder in epic fashion.
Woo!
That
I
means you're gonna mute yourself for 3 hours and disappear after the game of War Thunder.
No. I dropped a bomb, but I dropped it perfectly so that it was on the side of the tank that he was point blank next to a teammate's tank, so I dropped the bomb right next to him. But not but on the other side of the enemy tank, so that when it detonated, it didn't actually hit the friendly tank; it just hit the enemy.
There's very little in the world that gets me pumped up quite like this song.
Camper.
War Thunder?
What? The hell are you talking about?
War
War
Thunder?
Thunder? No. I said this song.
Tropic Thunder?
No.
Oh, I need to watch that again. That movie is so top tier.
The problem, when it came out, all of the previews made it look absolutely terrible. So I never saw it in theaters. And then, friends of mine were like, dude, you got to check this movie out. And I'm like, I don't know, man. The previews made it look real bad. And they're like, no, just give it a chance. So I did, and they were right. That movie was gloriously cool. There we go.
I thought the main problem was the preview got a lot of Ben Stiller.
I mean, that's also probably very true. Having a lot of Ben Stiller is a problem for most previews that have Ben Stiller.
Except Night in the Museum, though.
I don't know, man. I didn't like that movie. It had too much Ben Stiller in it. Not enough Robin Williams.
I don't know these names.
Night at the Museum 3 was the final Robin Williams film, and that's kind of sad.
It really is. I mean, that's like saying, though, that the Street Fighter was the last Raul Julia film. And that's also kind of sad. All right. No, I'm just trying to do a slight bit of customization on these or these fuel pods, because otherwise they're just very, very bland.
I'm honestly expecting someday for someone to develop a weathering paint where you dip the entire kit in it, pour it out, and it just runs off of anything that isn't a panel line.
Citadel already did that.
Eh?
God, I can't remember the name of the line, but they basically did a paint that's you just dip it in and it just shades and weathers your minis right out of the
Interesting.
bottle.
I guess it depends on how it's raised out of it.
No, you just sort of slather it on and let it drip dry, and there you go.
When it pulls, it goes darker. so when it goes into recesses, it gets darker.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't remember. Do you remember the name of the line, Hank? It just came out like in the last couple of years. It's kind of a big deal in the Warhammer industry.
I'll find it. I seem to remember the name. What was it called? I just bought paint from Games Workshop.
It caused a lot of controversy with minis painters because, of course, a lot of old school grognards were like, well, it's not real painting.
Is it contrast?
That's
paint,
the
isn't it?
entire point.
They
The
call it
contrast?
paint, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, I once had a massive argument with a Warhammer fan who told me that all Gunpla fans are impatient assholes because they didn't wait 30 years for a Sisters of Battle thing, and
Oh, we are kind of
They-
impatient assholes.
accused me of being a shit, cannot do anything painter because I use enamels sometimes.
Yeah, some people are just elitist idiots, man. Don't listen to them. Do what you're going to do, and if you enjoy it and you like how it turns out, then who the hell cares?
Well, I mean, again, we are impatient assholes.
I mean, speak for yourself.
I'm pretty sure we're all just kind of like, when was that releasing? When was that releasing? Come on, when is it releasing? It's been too long. Blah, 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 like the MG Virtue.
I mean, some people are like that. I don't care. It comes out when it comes out.
You'd think we would have got some advice on the MG Virtue by now.
The only
Yeah,
thing
you
that
would
I have
think,
been
but-
the only thing that I have
Information.
been impatient about is the what you call it?
The HG Gremory Gundam, because you love IBL.
the metal build or metal spirits bile.
Bell.
Whatever.
So then you
But he
admit that
still
you
love
are
IBL.
an impatient asshole Gundam fan.
When is the
no.
metal build Dynamez supposed to be coming out?
Pretty soon, I think.
August.
If I were impatient, I'd be upset at the fact that I still don't have my PG Unleashed.
I got mine literally day one.
Yeah, I waited a couple days to pre-order, and the first wave of pre-orders was already sold out, so I'm just waiting for the second wave to come in now.
Hank is like, well, I got mine day one when it was a meh PG.
It's really good.
Server's opinion has been changing slowly on it, that it was a PG with a lot of useless layers, and it was basically made for kids as their first perfect grade.
It's fun.
It still looks cool. It is fun, so I don't
It
hate
is
it.
fun.
The problem is that you got to understand that a lot of people in Crow servers are opinionated asshole elitists. So just take
Ambassador.
everything they say with a grain of salt.
I think I just need to be in a new server, because Crow server is like the only real active one that's been saying opinions lately. All the other ones have just kind of mellowed out and just kind of been going with it.
Ambassador.
Yes?
Cancel your pre-order. They got like 15 on Manda right now.
No, it's probably also overpriced on Manda right now.
If you place the order on Mandrake, I have a few things I'd like.
I mean, I was looking at getting one off of Manda, but it was also like, like I'm not in a, like I can wait. I'm not in a big hurry. I already paid for it, so it's not like I'm waiting for the money to come out of my account or anything.
Oh, that reminds me. Orb and I might be going into getting the Core Gundam set that just got announced. It's gonna release next month, and there's no guarantee it's coming to P Bandai or anything. So
Okay.
he will be getting the Alice core, and I might end up getting the other two cores. But we'll just be splitting it, so I'll only be paying like 20. He'll be paying like 10.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll be able to order like a Crystal Unicorn or anything at the same time from Mandrake, because it would depend entirely on the store that's coming from. Because,
The
you know,
problem is,
it's
how you
best
guys
to
gonna
throw
ship
them all
that?
together at the same time, just so you save on shipping.
And how you guys gonna ship that?
Huh?
How you guys gonna ship that? Ship to him, then ship to you?
Orb is gonna... No, that would kill because Canadian shipping. Orb is gonna get it sent to Crow, and then he's just gonna tell Crow to separate out the 2 core Gundams or the 3 core Gundams because I'm kind of worried about that one. He's gonna say put the Atlas stuff with my things, and then send the other 2 cores to Eclipse.
Send it to Forged first so I can wait a few months.
No, because if I send it to Forge, I'm not gonna see it for 4 more months after he gets it. Like the Vargirl.
Yes, that's what I was joking about.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that again. That did not feel the greatest. That was crap.
That was forged being forged.
Yeah, no, that was an ass move from him, and I did not appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of was. I'm not going to sit here and defend him. I mean, that was the
I can
entire.
keep it for as
That's
long
the
as I
entire
want.
reason that I went to him and was like, "Dude, you need to send it because like you're being a dick about it. Like that's why it got sent."
He didn't even send it. He just bought another one and sent it to me.
Yeah, but I
That's
mean,
the thing.
either way, you got it, and that was
Yeah.
like the thing. It's like, dude, you told this guy you were gonna do it. Like, you just go through with it. Don't be that guy.
But yeah, no, I'm hoping Mandarake gets one at a specific store that has a crystal unicorn or something like that, so I can get that at that time. Buying it from the Gundam base technically would be better, because then we could order the core Gundams and all the stuff from the Gundam base at the same time. But Mandarake tends to lower the price by like $10 because someone touched it.
I mean, that is an important thing to keep in mind when ordering anything. Is did somebody already touch this, and are they gross and icky?
I can
And
tell
is
you
it currently
that
on fire?
it's not gonna be lower. Like
I think it will be
that-
because almost everything shows up as damaged on
one
Mandarake.
sec. The Zaku live concert, it was $30, $35, but on Mandarin it's 70.
Okay. What about the Crystal Unicorn?
It was $30, I think, and now it's quite
Bear
like
in mind, opening week, people sell
check that.
Commander for crazy prices, and then Manda gets a profit out of it.
Hold on, let me find out. Hobby Searcher's got to have the Crystal Unicorn. At least, oh no, they don't.
I mean they don't because it's not retail.
Well, no,
Right.
I figured they would have had the retail price
They,
list.
they they don't have stuff like He Bandai or like Gundam based stuff.
Okay, so how much was the Crystal Unicorn on retail then? Because I can't find anything.
I hope you're not waiting for me to answer that question because I have no idea. Also, I think Dipper's at work, so
30, 32. 30 to 32, yes.
Dipper, are you at work right now?
I'm here to see the human
Oh, shit.
resources.
Manda's just got a shit ton of Gundam Converges, but mobile armors.
Is there a Devil Gundam?
No,
Fuck.
they've got.
That's one of the cheaper large converges that I want to find.
All right.
Because it looks amazing.
We're gonna have to
Zachary did a
move you
review on
over
it.
here,
He just put
buddy.
it in panel line. It looks so much better.
They've got a Metallics Neo Zeon. They've got the Dendrobium.
Dendrobium!
They've got the new Zeal.
No.
Deep Striker, Quantifull Saber, Virtue, Nightingale.
Man, I'm gonna build my Dendrobium one of these days.
Is that a Zeta Plus butterfly thing? Or whatever, hummingbird, that was it. Yeah, it's a hummingbird.
I need to build my. I don't want to because then I won't have it in the box anymore, but I do need to build it, so I'm kind of torn on that.
Could always saw it.
Not
A lot
gonna
of
do
money
that.
sitting there.
Man, no. I spent more than enough money getting the damn thing. I'm not gonna turn around and just sell it.
Well,
Especially-
sometimes the drive just goes away, you know?
Oh no, no, no. The drive is still there. What I don't have is
It's the
time.
crank shaft. Oh. Well, just build a very tiny bit of it every day. You would have the time. It just wouldn't be done at the pace you want.
Nah, I
It's
can't
not
do
that
that.
much parts.
No, but it's big and complex, and I want to paint it. So, or at least the outer armor I want to paint. I don't care about the actual Gundam inside it.
I wonder how long it's going to be till I can find the till I can actually find the live concert Zaku
Literally
on
forever.
Manda for a not shit price.
I mean, well, it's still $70 on Manda, and they sell out like immediately. So
yeah, I assumed they would, especially
Because-
given the fact that
Because people love them stickers.
I don't get it. The stickers are so shit on it. Like they're almost not worth using.
Probably
they don't
because
care.
they're not.
It's lacquers.
Like yellow for the spikes.
It's technically
Are you
not
shitting
lacquers.
me? Yeah, it's Mia.
I mean, the suit is made for lacquers, but Mia has the pilot.
The pilot figure is Mia's as well. Or Mia's Mia.
I mean, if you're gonna paint it, that's fine. But like, they are ugly. They're ugly as dirt. I mean, there's a good reason why I have not built my Totus Ritter, despite it being the hot thing right now for people to want to throw up for reviews lately. Because I don't want to deal with those stickers at all. So I'm going to paint it, but I want to wait until I have time to paint it the way I want to paint it.
Hey, they've got the high grade live concert Zaku.
Yay.
Yeah, for like 35.
$30.
All right. I like putting this little bit of work into subtle details that nobody will ever see or notice on the kit. Makes everything else feel so pointless.
Just like life.
Pretty much. Might as well just end it all now.
I guess I go euthanize now.
Yep. Just, you know, it's done. It's over. It's not worth it anymore. There we go. All right. There we go. Ugh.
So how is the build going, Ambassador?
So far, so good.
Give us your partway done build review.
Well, the body build was pretty straightforward. I mean, it's a MG Verka, so it's got a lot of nice little details and such. But now I'm working on the backpack and soon the fin funnels. And I can already tell that is going to be a process.
Yep, it's gonna say build 6 of this, and you're gonna go, ugh.
I mean, that is very true. But I'm going to try to be positive about it. I don't like that gate mark. Oof. That is a thick connection to the runner there. All right. All right, and that is going to be a pain in the ass to panel line. Take this. I don't know why that is that way, but we'll deal with it here in a moment. There's this piece that goes on the end. There we go. Done with that runner. There we go. All right. Let's see. There we go. All right, we'll set that aside to dry for now. No! There we go. There we go. Set that aside to dry while I clean up all these other pieces. How's the spoons going there, AK?
I'm obviously not painting at my computer. That'd be ridiculous.
I mean, I know people who do. I just figured I'd ask.
Yeah, no, I haven't touched it since 3 p.m.
Oh. It is more
now
than dry by
7:41.
now, I can assure you.
Oh, I was told to wait 2 hours, and that seemed like it was going to be too soon.
Nah, you're good. Rattle cans like that actually dry pretty quickly.
I just want to be really careful. I don't want to fuck it up. And
I know. But I mean, all you're doing is like, what, you're just going to put the top coat on them now? So go for it.
no, I need to do more coats of white. I'm going to do one more coat of blue because it seemed uneven on the spoons.
Fair enough.
I want to make sure I can do it consistently instead of just, oh, I did it right once, that's good enough.
Right.
Get right into it.
Fair enough. All right. Let's get some panel lining going on these things. Ah, dang it.
Time for some good old-fashioned car racing.
Go for it, bro.
Hold on, the door just rang. I'm not expecting anyone.
Yeah, it's probably a delivery. Go. Set those aside to dry for now. So did you actually build the Conqueror, Hank?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You need to do some painting and stuff on it.
Yeah. That's honestly why I haven't built mine, is because I want to like do a blue candy coat on it, like a blue-green candy coat. And I just haven't had the time because I'm going to do the whole like chrome it out first, all the blue parts, and then go from that. But I just have not had the time to do that yet. I may have to cut back on doing reviews and live streams in order to do some of these painted projects I want to do. Because I am physically incapable of working on more than one thing at a time. It is a personal flaw of mine. Oh, that goes on first and then goes on there. Okay. Ooh. Waiting for that to dry. So move these off of here for now. That's weapons and shields. And here's where it wants me to build the funnels, which I think I shall do next. Because I think that'll be fun, is building the funnels. Especially since I'm going to have to put the water slides on them and what have yous. So that'll be fun. Alright. While I wait for the backpack parts to dry on the panel liner. Alright. When you see a thing that says do X times and X is 12, that's a little it's a little demoralizing, I'm not gonna lie. But I am dedicated to this craft, so I will do it 12 times. For all of you out there watching my stream. Alrighty. No, I lost one piece. Dagnabbit.
That's what I come back to, huh?
Well, I mean, we're just surprised you came back.
Yeah, no idea who was at the door. I mean, I saw the person. I didn't recognize him. I didn't open the door for him because I'm the only one home. And he left anyway, so I don't think it was a big deal.
Fair enough.
I decided to check the spoons after what Herb said. He said that Insignia White is supposed to look kind of gray.
Okay.
And I thought that was kind of ridiculous because, you know, the primer that I used was very close to whatever result I had. So I thought it just sprayed on really lightly or I somehow missed a spoon or something. So I noticed one of the clips that was holding the spoon while I painted it.
Yep.
Got painted with the same white, and that is the end result.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't look bad.
It gets really close to matching the primer that I put on in the first place.
Yeah, but it is going to be a lot smoother and better looking in the long run than the primer, trust me. Or are you just upset because of the shade of white was not what you were expecting?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Gundam White, but this is too gray.
I mean, you might just need to get some straight up white then.
Yeah, I might have to. Well, that would put this entire project off, and I need... This is like the one time I'm the only one home.
Well, then you have a tough decision to make if you want to continue with the color that you have, or if you want to take the time to get a different color and, I don't want to say start over, because it wouldn't really be starting over, but basically take the time to, you know, do what you got to do for that color. You know what I mean? Like, you'd basically have to be back to waiting for a bit, but then you'd be a little bit closer because you've already got, you know, you already know what it's like, how to do it, and that you can do it.
Yeah, it's just that people don't like taking their car out of the garage. Because even though they have Teslas with self-driving, they're just like, oh, it takes too much time. I don't feel like doing it. It's like, you don't have to. You open the garage, you press a button, it goes out. It cannot get simpler.
No, I feel you, man. So
That's stupid. I'm gonna try messing with the MS Paint thing I did for the Blastmaster to see if the new gray may look right. You know, look good. Because mine was like a very slight hint of green in the white, and then I realized that wouldn't work, but a white would be close enough.
I mean, honestly, I think the color of the paint that you posted in the channel doesn't look bad at all.
It doesn't look as white as I would have wanted it to.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's like, it's really close to the primer gray, and I would not put the primer gray on a Gundam.
No, I
like,
understand.
You can tell it's very close to it because I went like halfway down the spoon with the primer gray.
Right.
And the white is on that, and it's not covering it all. So that's the issue. It doesn't look like I painted it.
I mean, but you did. Like, it's not... nobody is going to sit there and be like, oh, you just got to the primer and quit. Like, that is not going to happen.
I don't want it to be perfect. You know, it's not going to be perfect. It's my first time, but I want it to look closer to what I want.
I mean, and that's fine, but that means you're going to have to wait and get the paint that you want. Like, you just have to make that choice.
Let me just... So I'm at 200. Maybe that'll work. Take this. Is that a piece? Oh, yes it was. Yeah, I changed it all out for the gray, and I don't know if I like that.
Well, see if you can get some next day Amazon Prime delivery for the white, so you can get it like tomorrow.
Might have to try if Amazon has it.
Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't. Whether or not they've got it on Prime, though, that's a whole different matter. Alrighty.
Yeah, no, the gray looks like, in person, like the half-assed rollout colors, kind of.
Okay.
I have a thing against most rollout colors. I just go, well, that looks lazy.
I mean, that's entirely the point.
If-
They're supposed to be
I
mass
mean, they could
produced
easily
and get
just
out
go, okay, well,
fast.
it's the painting version, you know? But
I mean, like I said, dude, if you're not satisfied with it and you don't like it, you don't have to accept it. But you have to understand that your option is you're gonna have to wait to get the other paint in. So that's you just have to make that choice, man. That's all it comes down to.
that sucks. I'm gonna have a lot less time to do this then. I mean, I could start the double X, but in that time I would probably end up making like 2 feet. I mean, I definitely do have to prime the frame, the joints and the gray bits I'm doing with gunmetal. Someone said that I should always prime the parts that will be moving.
Yeah, because otherwise it'll just rub the paint off of the bare plastic. Like the primer
Yeah.
is there to make it adhere to the plastic better. So
None of the parts are even cut off the runners yet. Because I was gonna test everything on the spoons, and then once I decided on it, I would just immediately move on to building.
right.
Well, building, just smoothing the parts. I won't actually build it.
Yeah.
No test fitting.
Yep.
He's like, if I want to know how something is built, I'll just take apart yours, you know?
Right. And the test fitting is good for if you're doing like seam line removal and everything. But if you're not worried about that,
Yeah, I
then...
don't think there's any seam lines really on this kit. I think it's all panel lines. Again, the forearms are the only thing I'm questionable about.
Yeah.
Which
Oh,
double
right,
X
just
kit do you have?
one. Huh?
Which double X do you have?
The master grade.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Forge said, fuck it, you're getting this. And then when I said, no, I don't like it when people spend money on me, he sent me a screenshot of the receipt that said, free photoshopped on everything.
Well played.
He could have pushed it further and said, like, presidential pardon or something. No, I got the double X, and that's been... That was specifically set to the side for after I build the Blastmaster, because I figured I would need something good after that.
The Blastmaster isn't bad.
It's just very, very dated, and all the new parts are crap.
Well, there's that. But at least it kind of goes together well.
Yeah,
the new
like
Xeon, on the other hand,
yeah,
that thing
I'm still debating
is
on using that
garbage.
thing's feet. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, yeah, maybe.
No, that thing is garbage.
But no, like the only seam line on. Okay, there's seam lines on the sides of the legs, but they're so small they almost look like details. There's a seam line on the back of the legs near the ankle and near the knee. But other than that, it's all just detail. And by detail, I mean it's a straight line, but you know, detail is detail.
Right.
So
It is
like
a-
it does a lot of things really good, and I could survive without doing seam line removal on the arms, I guess.
It is a seam line masquerading as detail.
Honestly, that's what your build looks like because you sanded it so hard.
Damn right I did. Sanded that bastard all the way down.
Dude, you left a hole.
I know. Like I said, it was my first time doing any sanding work, so it was like,
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving you shit. It's a Blastmaster. Who cares if it's bad anyway? But yeah, he's like the white that Herb showed off. That he's using the same white. It looked better because he used a white primer, and that was like the shade I was looking for.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, your primer does affect what the end result shade of your kit is.
yeah. I could possibly keep the insignia white. I just need a white primer for it.
Hmm.
Oh, look, a new camphor is coming out, you two.
What?
A G-frame camphor.
Oh, fuck the G-frame stuff, man. No.
G-frames are cool. They're cheap and small.
You had me excited there.
I mean, I wasn't wrong. A new camphor is coming out.
Well, nobody said you were wrong. We just don't care about the G-frame.
You two are just size elitists.
It's got nothing to do with size. It has everything to do with G-frame. That's right. I made that noise because G-frame. If there's anything I don't like in Gundam, it's G-frame.
Size does matter.
Size doesn't matter. There are plenty of good small kits. G-frames aren't them. At least not into me. They're just
right,
not.
Hank?
It's just not something I enjoy. Is the G-frame stuff? It's like the first grade model kits. They're just too simplistic.
I guess that makes sense. Man, I can't. Since I saw the Chinese Freedom again, I can't seem to forget about the raffle Freedom Gundam. It looks good. It can't move, but I think it looks good. And the deactive one is like kind of G3 colors, kind of not.
I'm not disagreeing. I agreed with you. I thought it was a decent looking little statue thing. Like, I kind of want one.
Yeah.
They'll probably be super cheap on Manda too, so.
I looked up a previous raffle thing, and it looks like raffle kind of shoots up in price because there is absolutely no way it gets reprinted again.
Yeah, but I mean, those are. And that's not actually true that they don't get reprinted. For example, Bandai just announced that they're bringing the Ichiban Show Awakening Ava Unit 1 to US retail.
As part of the celebration for Evangelion being over?
That I don't know about, but they announced it like the other day that the prize versions from the last Ichiban Show for Ava are coming to US retail, and I was like, really? That's bizarre.
Yeah, but like, why would they do that with the Freedom? You know?
I mean, they might do it with all those. That's what I'm saying.
Also, it's the Freedom.
I don't know if I'd want to risk that and the price ends up going up.
I mean, I'm not saying don't get it immediately. I'm just saying that they might do it. It's a possibility.
Yeah, I think it comes out in... It's available in October.
Yeah, so you got a while to think about it.
Yeah. I mean, I want it. It's like $8 a raffle.
Yeah, that is the problem. Because usually Crow would probably try and, like, get some of them, but at that expense, probably not.
No, actually, Crow just said, fuck it, there's nothing in that I want, so I'm not going to roll it.
Yep, there you go then.
And I was like, come on. Has some of the best luck I've seen when it involves raffles. But no, he was still having his midlife crisis then, so maybe that was just that talking. I'm not
These
joking
are-
anymore. I fully believe it.
These are undergated? Why are these undergated? Whatever.
It heard that you love undergating, Ambassador.
I mean, I don't dislike undergating.
Bandai made this specific mode of this specific kit all for you.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with undergating. It was just a odd choice
No, I'm
for
not saying
something
there's
to
anything.
undergate.
It's teasing you. You're just like, oh wow, it's undergating. I'm like, yes, it was made exactly for you.
I mean, like I said, it's just an odd choice of things to undergate.
Yeah. The weirdest undergating that I've seen was on the Master Grade Blitz Gundam. Which, why the fuck would you undergate something that was a standard release? Like a standard release for a frame that you will use a million times and there's no real reason to undergate the thing. They undergated a very tiny part, I think, that was used in the thigh. And like nothing else.
Sometimes it's because if the edges aren't clean, it can cause fitting issues, and they want to reduce as much of that as possible. Wait, where's the other one I just cleaned? Nope. Nope. Where's the other one I just cleaned? Is that it?
Cat
Nope.
took it.
Oh, there it is. It's like, what the hell? How am I missing this? How am I missing an entire piece? I'm getting old, guys. Old and senile. Though it does look like this is going to have to go to a part 3 where I put on all the water slides and decals and all of that. Because right now I'm probably going to finish building the funnels, but that's it. All right. All right. Click that. Click that. Clean up the undergating. Shave that down because I don't really care that much. Go get the other ones. Yay for fin funnels, repetitive actions. And these things are all the same part, so that'll work out fine. Alrighty. Snip, snip. So there's an idea for a video, guys, for content. ASMR, but all of the sounds are just somebody saying the sound. So, like, if I'm putting together a model kit, the only sound that you'll
I
hear
think
is
that's
me.
actually a thing.
Is me at no. But it's me saying the word snip, 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 snip,
Yeah,
snap,
no, I think
snap,
that's actually a
drop
thing.
part.
I think that's a thing, just not with Gundam kits.
Oh man, that's hilarious actually. I'm gonna put that into my backlog of joke content that I can do someday.
It'll be buried by your Gundam backlog.
I mean, that is very true. I'm gonna be buried by my Gundam backlog. All right, here we go. So many of the same part. Oof. Alright, need to be a little bit more careful there because I almost cut myself.
Sounds like fun.
Yep. So does Amazon have the white paint you're looking for?
I'm not seeing it.
There we go. All 6 of those parts. All right.
That's why I should have tested the paint sooner.
Let's see how accurately I can recreate the 8.6 in Forza Horizons.
Go for it. The fact that every single one of these parts that I have to cut out 12 of all have 5 connections to the gosh darned runner is the most frustrating piece of this.
Okay, so that's the correct bumper.
I mean, I would be shocked if you couldn't recreate something like the A6. Like one for
It's also
one.
down to the car tuning.
I get that. I'm just saying it would be shocking if, like, for whatever reason, that was not a thing that you could do.
Okay, so I needed... That's the correct bumper.
Like, how is that not just a base car in the game?
It is, but, like, actually getting it to look 100% correct takes a little more effort.
I see. Like, I figured those games
Okay.
were all, like, super hyper realistic these days.
Yeah.
All right. There's 12 of these things cut out.
Okay, that's the correct bumper.
Gonna get carpal tunnel from filing these things down.
You should stop here.
Nah, I'm gonna finish the fin funnels tonight, or at least get them put together. Not gonna put the decals on them.
Okay.
Every stream I see the blue beam saber is sitting there taunting me.
They are sweet, sweet blue color, aren't they?
They're
So
going, you
pretty.
will never have blue beam sabers.
So pretty. I mean, you could just buy this kit. And you'd have blue beam sabers.
I don't like the high new really. It does a few things better than the new Gundam in my opinion. It just makes it more interesting. So no, I've just got like the high new GBB, which is like a really, really light blue beam saber, I think, or is it clear? I think it's a really light blue.
Well, there you go. You've got some blue beam sabers.
It's not the same, man. There's light blue and then there's blue, you know.
Hit them with a clear coat of blue.
Just do it in the dark mica blue I used. Call it a titanium coat.
I'm just telling you, like, get some.
Actually, I wonder how that would look.
I mean, they'd look like they were made out of metal.
I mean, that's what the titanium coat does. And I think the narrative with titanium coat looks really cool, especially with the beam sabers.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Are the beam sabers coated in that on that kit?
Yeah, no, they coated the entire clear runner with the red, you know, they use for the cycle frame.
Yeah.
And the beam sabers that come with the narrative seat packs are on the same hard clear plastic runner as the rest of the frame.
Oh.
They didn't make it out of the rubbery material they use for beam sabers normally.
That's okay. Fair enough.
So, like, when you buy a narrative Gundam, it's actually a very high chance that there's going to be a bubble in your beam saber.
Bubble beam sabers.
Oh, perfect. They've got Watanabe rims.
Okay. Oh. There. Oh, man. Oh, here's a part
That looks
that
proper.
got discolored at some point. That's unfortunate. Clean that off real quick. There. All right, pile o funnel parts.
Oh, Zakura Aurelius is copying you, Ambassador.
How so?
He's doing an SD Gundam live stream.
I did it first. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. Yep, he is building a lot of SDs, including the Zai Gundam.
Fuck that guy. Fuck him. So, oh god.
And he's doing something you would have enjoyed.
What's
An
that?
SD camper.
Ooh.
He's totally declaring war on you.
It's totally stealing my shtick, yo. Is he like doing it right now, or did he just like announce that he was doing it?
He's doing it right now.
I should pop into his stream and be like, "Why you copying me, bro?" Like, just keep, like, every 2 seconds, just paste the link to my stream. The one that I did. Be like, why you copy me, bro? Nah, it's cool. He probably never ever saw my videos, so I'm okay with that.
One day he will. Here we go. Who's this guy?
He'll talk shit about me on his stream, and everybody will hate me.
I love the.
What?
He's got one SD kit that's interesting though. I think it's called the Gundam Aquarius.
This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius, as everyone knows.
Yeah, no, it's the Gundam Aquarius. It's from a Super Robot Wars game, G Generation, and it's specifically something based on Wing.
Wait, it's a Gundam from Super Robot Wars OG?
No, I was using that as a general term. SD Gundam G Generation is
Oh,
basically a Super
SD
Robot
Gundam
Wars
G
game.
Generation. Okay, I thought you were talking about Super Robot Wars OG, and I'm like,
No, it's
wasn't
a
any
Super
Gundams
Robot
in
Wars game, you know, but
oh, it's an SD Gundam game. Super
yeah,
Robot
which is
Wars
Super Robot
diverged.
Wars.
I mean, they diverged a long time ago.
Well, no, I know they're different, but it's basically the same fucking game.
I mean, it's just a tactics game, so yeah.
But no, the Aquarius has these giant. It's basically all blue and light blue. It's has these giant wings and well, like flaps, more than wings, and a heat rod whip.
So he stole the Tall Geese 3's whip? And the
Yeah,
Epion's
it's
whip?
piloted by Treyas.
Oh, that
Well,
explains
no,
it.
it's not piloted by Treyas. It's piloted by
Miliardo
I think?
Peacecraft?
Yeah, it was designed to be Epion's sister, pretty
Oh.
much.
Ah,
So basically, Epion was red. This one's blue.
I see.
It almost, if it was bigger, it could just easily pass as a Psycho Gundam.
Hmm.
A very narrow-looking Psycho Gundam, but it's got like that weird head design and the really beefy chest and stuff.
I see.
Nope, lost Hank.
That's fine.
Now it's just you and me, the boring person.
I mean, you're keeping me abreast of my competition, who's stealing from me.
Yep. Let me see what else he's doing. Oh, it's a triple build. He's doing
Oh.
all three in the one stream.
Oh, so he's only doing 3 at a time. Ha!
Yeah.
Wuss.
Casual.
Fucking
Oh,
casual.
but wait. He's applying all the stickers
I mean,
with a
so
Q-tip.
did I. I mean, I didn't do it with a Q-tip.
Oh. He's trying to flex on you.
I mean, applying stickers with a Q-tip is really, really annoying to me because all the little fibers get under the stickers and it looks like absolute garbage. I mean, if you're using the wrong kind of Q-tip, I suppose. All right. Okay. Come on. Wow. That is a tight fit. There we go. Oh, come on. Slip on there. Ah. Attach. Get on there. Get on there. Go in. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. All right. Alright. So are these the same fin funnels that come on the new Verka, or are they slightly different? I wonder. I'm curious now.
And Zakura Aurelius is doing the gun girls too, of course.
Doing the what?
The gun girls. He's already got one fully built. He's doing the review.
Where is he? Is he just like announcing what he's going to be doing coming up, or is this all in one stream?
Yep, exactly.
I mean,
I just don't like the look of him.
I mean, I'm not. The question I asked was not a yes or no question. Like, is he working on them on a stream right now, or is this just something he's saying he's doing?
No. I already
upcoming?
told you. He already built it. He's planning the review now.
Oh, okay. So is he streaming right now? Is that the whole deal?
Yes, he's streaming right now. He's doing the SD stuff, and then he's like, well, here's a preview of the next review.
Oh, okay. I mean, Crow did one of the Gun Girl things, didn't he?
Crow's
bought them. Huh?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I mean, I remember him like posting that he had bought them. I didn't know if he was actually planning on doing a review of them or anything.
No, he's doing a comedic review about it.
Oh.
Remember the OnlyFans thing we talked about?
Oh, is that what that was all about?
Yeah, he posted a topless picture of himself in the general chat with a wig on, holding one of the guns.
Sure.
And then he renamed the Big Crow thing to Only Crows.
Jeez.
Because people were saying that he's going to start doing nudes now.
Ugh.
And that he said he wanted to do them.
Ah, okay.
He said, DM me to see the lower half.
Pass.
Just never DM Crow again, so we can't do it.
I mean, it's not quite that simple, but I think these are probably the exact same fin funnels as the regular new Verka, because they do have the clips where you could clip them together. Nope. Without the decals on these things, they do look very, very plain, don't they? All right, so is that it? Are there any other parts that have to go on? Nope, they just attach. Okay, all right. I think that is going to be it for me for tonight. I got all of these things put together. I've got pretty much... Well, before I go, I'm going to finish building the backpack, I guess. It should be dried enough by now to clean up. Oh. All right, there's that. All right. There we go. And then this goes on. Oh, no, there's that other piece that's got to go there first. Where did it go? Oh, where did that piece go? EK. Oh, there it is. Is that right? That's wrong. Dang it. There, that's right. All right. There we go. We'll do that. Clean up the back side of this a little bit. Clean this part up just a tad. Cat, what are you doing? Sorry, did I disrupt your intense concentration there, Cat? All right, there's that. Oh, you can't even see that. Oh, well, never mind then. That was pointless. It's totally pointless, EK. I don't even know why I did it. Fine. We'll clean that up a little bit more then. So
Excuse me,
can't
what?
tell. They had me put
What'd you do?
this part in that I took the time to detail up, and then found out that it was irrelevant.
Nice.
Oh, well.
Now use it as a scrap piece for something else.
That I cannot do.
Or send it to someone who can use it for a scrap piece for something else.
I mean, no, it's in the kit.
But you're not going to use it.
No, it was... I detailed it up, but the detailing was pointless.
Oh, it got covered up?
Yeah.
Ah.
Like,
You
entirely
said, like,
covered
I
up.
thought you meant it wasn't going to be used.
No. It's just not... You're never going to see the detailing I did on it. And I'm kind of upset about that. Alright. There. And that would slide on there and hook down over that. Gotcha. And I see where those pieces go. Fantastic. Alright, there we go. Everything done except for the weapons and the decals. So that is 6 fin funnels, which went a lot faster than I expected them to. It only took about 30 minutes on those. And then we got the backpack parts done, but not fully completed yet, which is fine because they're going to get decaled up. So we don't want them to be on the kit as we're trying to do that. Got the thrusters, the fuel tank boosters. Everything is good and ready to go on this high new Gundam Verka. We just have to finish the weapons and then apply all of these decals, which are quite a large number of them. And we got to figure out how to put on all of the fancy decals that are going to go on the... What do you call those things? Fin funnels. That's it. And then we got our fancy foil decals that we're going to put on, so those will be fun.
Yep, foils are always fun. There's an F in it, so it's got to be fun.
I mean, it is... they are water slide decals. Like, everything on this is water slide decals. So I got the special water slide decal version that has like the Amuro symbol that goes on the shield, and a few of the other symbols are actually foil. Like these ones that go up on the thruster on the backpack and all of that. So those will be fun to put on. But anyways, we're not going to do those today. Today I'm going to log off because I've been at this for quite some time. And, yeah. So, there we go. Thank you guys for watching. I know we had a bit of a trouble early on. But, yeah, both across Twitch and stream. Thank you very much for, tuning in. And we will see you when we see you, which I don't know when that will be. But it will be soon. Ish. Probably, Wednesday. So, there you go.